Hey, what's up, everyone? We're unmuted now.
Hello.
Good evening.
We're we're gonna play a very special game tonight. Let me go ahead and turn off the lo-fi so that's not going anymore. Brilliant. All right. Oh man.
Lo-fi beats to turn the homies into tiny cubes too.
Yeah. Oh no. What's going on with my Discord?
Oh no,
Oh
what's going on with
no.
the Discord?
I don't know. Something's going on with my Discord and the the widgets are spazzing out. Oh no.
Oh. Hmm.
What do you mean encoding overloaded? I closed a program. Jesus
What's
Christ!
happening to your computer?
I don't know. This is why I say I want to.
This is the effect of entering the grid.
Yeah, Tron is just too powerful. Oh my god, what is happening? No, go back. Okay. Okay, are we good? Are we good? I don't think we're good, but we're gonna pretend that we're good. All right. So, we're gonna struggle through this, but it's gonna be fine. We're here playing Tron Identity. We got a couple of guest stars. Go ahead and tell us who you are.
It's me, Riggerhelm, but everyone calls me Will. Sometimes. I'm an artist, and you find me on places like Instagram and ArtStation.
Yeah. You also did the cute little Tron version of me for this stream, and I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And then Snivy.
Hello, I'm Sneaky Snipe. I'm a variety streamer who plays a variety of games
Cool.
on my stream.
At Sneaky Snivy. I think I can get if my if my computer wants to function, we will do this.
Yes.
I mean,
Please work.
I tried to picture the information as it moved through the computer.
Alright. And then so there's that, and then Sneaky underscore Snivy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh my god. Where did Will go?
Where have I disappeared?
Yeah, you
He did
disappeared.
disappear.
Oh,
Oh my
I've been de-rezzed.
Christ.
Too late.
What is happening? I don't get it.
Have you checked the task manager?
My computer is lagging so hard that opening Task Manager is going to be a fucking Herculean achievement.
You know, that's a really good point.
I know that when File Explorer crashes on my computer, it's failed me.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah.
god. This stream is never going to start.
Oh, but look at all those Mount Fujis.
Listen,
Why are
it's
there
snowing
so
on Mount
many
Fuji.
of them?
I don't even. Okay, hold on.
I mean, it's
By the
snowing
way,
on Mount Fuji.
I
What
could
else
it
probably
can
is
we
turn
not
off
say?
on Mount Fuji.
I could probably turn off a few of those. Hold on.
Yes, sometimes I've heard from people that having them on when they're not doing anything is a really bad idea. So
Well,
yeah.
all right. I think I know what the problem is too, and it's probably that. Hold on. I think I fixed everything. The
Was
only
it
issue now is
Elgato capture utility?
no, it's not the capturability. What I can do instead, and this is going to be a really shitty workaround, but it's going to work.
Hold on
I'll
a
just do
moment.
this instead.
Hold on a moment. Let me uninstall Mount Fuji.
Yeah.
The,
All right.
the thing is that you really just okay. So streamer tip: fuck Elgato capture utility. Just use OBS instead.
Yeah. It's
'Cause
it
you
sucks.
don't need the Elgato capture utility if you have
It
OBS
sucks.
running. You can
It's
just have
bad.
that do its own thing.
Anyway, we're gonna play the fucking video game
We
now
Oh,
that
yeah.
we've
play the
got all
fucking
of
video
that
game.
shit. Listen, it wouldn't be a me stream, especially during this particular week where everything worked the first time. Anyway, I've not played this
Anyways,
game yet.
is there supposed to be audio because I can't hear any?
So that's why I had Elgato open, was to get the audio out of it.
Right. You
So
can do that
I,
with OBS though.
can I do that with OBS?
Yeah.
Can I do that? This is gonna let me.
If you're sharing OBS to Discord, then what you need to do is make sure that OBS is passing the audio of the capture back through. Wait, are you?
Cool.
Did you actually close the Elgato capture utility, or do you still have
Yeah.
that open?
No, I actually
Okay.
closed it because it was causing
Cool.
all of the lag issues.
Right. In OBS, there's like the audio thingy, right? Where like
Yeah.
select the audio volumes. Yeah, I want
Yeah.
you to right click on that and open advanced audio properties.
Okay. I got you. Got it.
Okay, and in there should be somewhere in there should be the source for the video capture.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
switch capture. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, and on the right where it says monitoring, you want to select monitor only mute output.
Okay. We got it. I think.
And now theoretically, yeah, there I can hear it.
Oh, I can
What's
hear it
the
now.
stream?
We have sound, we
Perfect.
have audio.
Ah!
Yeah.
Well, it's like they said, you're a kid now. It's the grid now.
All right. So, now that the stream is working, I'm going to lose my mind after all of the technical issues I've had this week. I'm surprised I'm still committing to this at this point. Also, Saxy's playing SnowRunner.
Also, okay. I have a slight thing, which is that now stream can't hear the game anymore, which makes sense. I just didn't know how you had your OBS audio feed set up. So actually, if you still are in that menu, I actually would like you to select monitor and output.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Because that way it should pass it back through.
Okay, there we go. Now everyone can hear the cool dubstep.
Not gonna lie, this is me when my face is made out of blue lights.
Written and directed by Mike Bithell of Bithell Games.
Oh, Bithell. That's a name.
Yeah.
I always just read it as Bithell. You know, it's for like a game. If it's like game development, that's like, oh yeah, that's absolutely a thing somebody would do.
How's it going, my Bithels?
BitHell sounds like an indie dev studio for sure.
Yeah, exactly. You know.
Yeah.
It sounds like they make like unnecessarily difficult games.
Yeah. All right. They're the ones behind like Osu. Yeah. Welcome to the Grid program. To progress this story, press the next button. You can read at your own pace or progress automatically by pressing the autoplay toggle. Cool. I know how to play a visual novel.
I feel like the visual novel is something you need like no guidance for, and they're giving you guidance anyway.
Yeah. You never know. This could be someone's first VN.
But do you really need a tutorial for a VN?
In VN gameplay, just press the A button.
Yeah, just press the button for the next text box.
Are you ready to begin program? No.
No.
Initializing.
Visual novel jazz, man.
No.
Oh my god, I didn't expect Devon to show up tonight. Alright. It's a cold night in the city. Nothing new there. You pull your coat tighter. Feel the heat of its glow, a small comfort against the brittle rain. Across the park stands the repository, a grand building. It stands sentinel among all surrounding it. This is architecture as power play, a statement made in light and stone. It's also where you'll be working tonight. You step forward, taking in the data trees that flank your path. Suddenly, the screech of tires against asphalt to your left, the rhythmic pulse of a light cycle at full speed. You turn, seeing cold blue light racing towards you. We have a choice, gamers. Should we hold our ground or dive out of the way?
Could you imagine if you hold your ground, you just get hit and the game just ends?
The game ends.
That's ending 1, yeah. You stand before the light cycles and you go, HALT! Alright. Oh, what should we do?
We should hold our
You just
ground.
you stood there and you just yelled, "Do it, no balls," and they just ride straight into you. But like instead of you being derezzed, they just explode upon impact with you.
Yeah, right. You didn't dodge the
You
light
didn't dodge
cycle.
the light cycle.
The light cycle will remember that. Oh my god, I was kidding. You hold out your hand. Stop. The cycle doesn't slow. In fact, you could swear it accelerates. Defiant.
Defiant.
It blasts past on your left. 2 more cycles follow it. Yellow. Core. Whatever the racer did, it was bad enough to get 2 enforcers on their tail. Peacekeepers. That was the polite word. Tron identity is anti-cop, and I am okay with that. You operate in a less polite world. You push forward, more gingerly now. The park has fallen silent again.
I
Good.
think the fellas who were ginger got the orange lines all over them, but
Oh yeah, well
Right.
this guy's a ginger, yeah, obviously. At the entrance to the repository stands a slab of a security program. His armor is scuffed and scratched, as is his face. A cruel smirk is attempting to break through his clenched jaw. Bro, unclench your jaw. Also, I kind of hate the way he's moving right now.
I see that he bleeds tangy cheese Doritos. Oh sorry, I forgot they're called ranch over in the US. Damn it.
Yeah,
Wait.
Cool Ranch. Cool
Tangy
Ranch.
cheese.
Yeah. That's what
No,
I call them. It's tangy
We got
cheese.
we got nacho cheese Doritos over here. We also have Cool Ranch, which Snivy, what are they called in Germany again?
I forgot, but it was something
it-
really stupid.
Isn't
Please
it like
tell me it's
Cool
not
American?
Best Nacho cheese.
Oh yeah, there it is. It's cool American.
It's Cool American.
I mean, I like Cool Ranch ones that are just called Cool Original.
All right, who wants to take Grish here?
That sure is a name.
Yeah, you'll find that that is the case with most names in Tron.
It's been
I
a
mean-
while since I've seen either Tron movie.
It's got
Motherfucker
some
really
really
got
cool
named
shoulder
Sark.
pads and collar.
Yeah,
Grish.
Grish. Who
Grish.
wants to take Grish?
Oh, it's me. It's me, Grish.
All right,
alright.
cool. Will
Let's
you take
start
Grish?
I am Grish. Bit of trouble on the road there, Chief.
Wakes you up. He laughs.
Oh. Next time, look both ways. You're not going to win a fair fight with a speeding light cycle.
The laughing stops and is replaced by a stern frown.
Can I help you?
I kind of want to hit greetings program. I'm not gonna lie. This is how I greet people sometimes. Alright, I hope so.
I hope so.
Can I help you? Yes.
Yeah, I think. Hopefully.
The program squints, confused.
Mind telling me what you're doing here?
You flash your badge. 4 squares arranged in a T. It designates you as a member of... Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot speak. Good lord. It designates you as a member of the Disciples of Tron, a detective.
Is Tron
No boss.
Jesus now?
So, okay, for a little bit of context, from what I understand, you know how in Legacy, Clue did a little bit of a genocide against the ISOs?
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit of a genocide. So, this game takes place in a backup grid that Flynn created as an arc for the ISOs. But he doesn't know if it worked because he got trapped in his first grid. So this grid has basically gone without any user intervention for like 30 years. And that's 30 years real world time, which is like
Okay, but-
1,500 years in computer time.
Genuine question, was the grid destroyed at the end of Tron Legacy, or am I getting that wrong?
I don't think so. Because
think so.
There was a shot that kind of implied that Sam copied it onto his, like, little necklace.
I mean, it's always good to have a backup as someone who has to transport their work around a bit back in the day.
Yeah. But yeah, so this is a second grid also created by Flynn, where they've got the legends of, like, Tron and Flynn and all of that, but they... Basically, God created this place and then fucking abandoned it. Which, you know, relatable.
He's just there like, what are we without Kevin Bridges? There's just people like getting derezzed all around him.
That's it, yeah. No boss, no assigned task but uncovering truths. A professional observer. My name's Query. Your boss called me in. Something happened here. Something big enough to bring in outside help. The program is taken aback. He steps away from the door and motions you in. You could have sworn you saw the light in his eyes pulse with frustration.
You can introduce yourself by saying we're hairy and we're query. Never mind.
No, it's good. It's a good one. It's a Tumblr post I saw recently was, Cave Johnson here. Cave Johnson queer. Get used to it.
The one that's Obama saying "Let me be clear," and then it's Obama uses wild shape in D&D. It's "Let me be dear," and then it's Obama comes out. It's "Let me be queer."
He just turns to glass. Yeah. This isn't going to be an easy night. What should I click on?
I absolutely despise the "Did I offend you?" remark.
Cool. We'll go with this top one. This will be easier if you work with me. No answer. The program slams the door shut behind you, reactivating its glowing lock. No escape.
You just hear a muffled voice. Oh, I shut the door.
I locked myself outside. Definitely not going to be an easy night. Cool, that's it. That's the game. Thank you for joining.
Isn't it always night in the grid, though?
Yeah. There's no such thing as a sunrise. The lobby of the repository is beautiful. It demonstrates the same power as the exterior. Grish hustles you into the elegant space. You note that it is empty. Quiet. Where is everyone?
It's late. Only a skeleton crew tonight.
Damn, you... I was gonna say, damn, you a Star Wars fan too?
I'm the prisoner in the library.
Prisoner?
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it. Grish looks tired. It must have already been a long night.
Oh, it's been a long night.
He growls.
Wasn't my call to bring you in. I had this handled. I was about to begin my investigation.
Investigating what?
This sick neon beard. No. I've been told nothing.
Nothing at all? Sorry, hold on, I gotta read this like Flanders. Nothing at all!
That sounds like him.
You can tell Grish isn't used to dealing with inquiries like yours. He ushers you past the lobby's vacated front desk, towards an elevator.
We've moved all non-essential staff to a secure location.
I'm never gonna be able to play this game without thinking of your voice for Grish, by the way. Because this is one of those games that's got, like, you know, a bunch of different endings and everything, and, like, it's one of those every choice you make matters kinds of games. So I'm probably going to end up playing this again on my own time, making different choices, and I'm going to hear that voice come out of Grish.
This is my curse. I've been ordered to send you up to Prince. He runs this tower. He's taken the events of the night very personally. You'd think they'd stolen from his own personal collection. Collection of what, you ask? Do not know.
I've been ordered to send you up to Prince. I hear he's a very big fan of the musical artist formerly known as Prince. Never mind. I don't know where I was going with this.
But this Prince is German for prince.
Neon rain, neon rain.
Which I probably didn't need to tell you that, but you know.
I kind of, well, I wasn't sure that it was German, but I kind of assumed it meant
Yeah, I know.
prince.
Yeah.
Maybe when he sees it, that's exactly what happened.
There's been a robbery?
That's right. Someone picked a night to steal something precious from us. Prudence will fill you in on the details. I don't know them all yet either. I heard the explosion, activated the lockdown and put things in order. Since then I've been out here, securing the perimeter and waiting for it to show up. Took you long enough. You silly, silly boy.
Kept you waiting, huh?
I guess you were busy holding up traffic. Not successfully. Would
Alright,
be
listen,
terrible
just-
traffic cop.
Listen, just because I thought it would be really funny to walk in front of a speeding light cycle.
But I respect the effort.
An explosion?
Yeah, a long way up. I've not been up there yet, but it was loud.
How tall is this building?
48 stories.
Grish moves to the elevator. A keypad to its side awaits activation.
Want to hear a joke? The only dance we know here is the gritty.
He reaches out his hand to the panel. It hovers, a sharp intake of breath.
What?
Is there a problem? Grish stands in front of the panel, looking at it, then back to you. He's confused.
Oh.
He catches himself, confusion turning into frustration.
Yeah. Since the explosion, I've been missing things.
I'm so tempted to hit Manners. Memories?
Yes. I don't know if it's got anything to do with the explosion, but my memory access is failing me. There are holes. Brain like Swiss cheese. Mind like more Swiss cheese. You're disciples of TRON, you said. You can defragment identity disks, can't you? Recover memories?
I know it's supposed to be Disciples of Tron. I cannot see that acronym
Yeah,
as anything but
For
Department of
me, it was damage
Transportation.
over time.
I see it as Days of Thunder, so...
Oh my god! Alright, with consent, yes.
I grant it.
We always ask for consent in this household, alright?
What needs to be done? Here, take it.
He hands
Take
you
the
his
glowing
disc,
donut.
grudgingly. Defrag. Alright. Cool. Clear 8 cards. Match data cards to defrag a disc. Drag the circle card onto its matching neighbor.
Yo, it's Snap.
Oh, I see. Hold on. Okay. As well as suits, you can match by number, drag the 3 card to its neighbor. Okay. This sure is a puzzle. There are 2 legal move types, adjacent and 3 packets away. Okay, so
They had like a Tron sound phone cover of the Professor Layton music.
Alright, cards cannot cross the top of the disc. Alright. No move is final. Undo any play at any time. Okay. Okay, cool. Stuck, let the AI make your next
Let the
move.
AI make your next move.
A limited number of times per puzzle.
There's
No, we will not do
escape.
that.
There's
I
no
have to.
escape,
It's
I
making me.
swear.
To complete a puzzle, reduce the card count to the target. Pick your own moves from now on. Okay.
Even though I realized it was a mistake.
Yeah. Oh, I fucked up.
Fucked up.
I didn't think about it. Alright. But here we go. I want 0, and then we can match with 0. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Memory restored, completed in 81.2 seconds. We got
That's
a
what
new
we in the
disc code. and
trade call 3.248 microcycles.
Alright, cool. You hand the disc back. Grish takes it and replaces it on his back. A slight pulse in his eyes signals the data refresh.
Bing. Got it.
I love how okay, so like that's like in Legacy when Sam first gets his disc, you can kind of see that happen. So I like that they're referencing that a little bit. Grish gives the slightest of nods. It's the closest you'll be getting to a thank you. He taps the code into the elevator, unlocking it.
I've unlocked repeat access rights for you. You'll be able to travel to any location Prince allows.
Any other gaps in your memory? Grish grunts. He's clearly frustrated to have shown this weakness to you. You move towards the elevator, but Grish puts out a heavy hand, blocking your path.
I'm not going to let you do this without me.
You could join me. Grish laughs.
I don't join your program. You join me.
Whatever you want to call it. He nods.
Alright then.
You push forward. He's surprised. Let's work together. You accepted Grish's help. You reach out a hand. He takes it, shakes it.
Grish's bed, I'll remember that. Alright.
The most sincere smile of the night plays across Grish's face.
Prince's office is upstairs. He'll be waiting for you. For us.
What's he like?
Fine, a little fixated on the users. Fine. I think I scare him a little.
The elevator door is open. It's time to visit the man who called you here. Oh my god. This man is obsessed with the users. You weren't kidding.
What's a
Prince
gamer?
Prince may consider this an office, but it's more of a shrine. User memorabilia lines the walls. My man's got electronic football.
Is that just a
hold
polite
on.
way of saying he stalks people?
I didn't realize I could check things out. Oh, hold on. We unlocked the bookshelves.
Bookshelves, yay!
We did it,
We
gamers.
did it, gamers. We unlocked bookshelves.
Bookshelf for Smash.
You joke. That's gonna be in the third fighter's pass.
Sakurai
Oh.
was my bookshelf.
Prince stands by the window, looking out over the city. He turns and smiles as you both enter. Alright. Snivy, you take Prince.
Prince has red text. I would
Yeah.
like to see him more, but he's too far away, so I can't. I don't know what he looks like.
He's over here. There he is.
It's,
You can see
because
his
I
back.
don't know what he. Yeah, I don't know what he's like. He's gonna get a very generic voice for now.
Cool.
We found a friend, Grish.
Grish snorts.
You hired one for me, Prince.
Oh, this is what I look like. Okay, I did, and you seem exceptionally happy to have company.
He looks a bit yassified, you know?
This is a yassified clue, is what's happening right now, yeah. Prince chuckles to himself.
Very
just
glad
this-
you could join us, Query. You come
the
very
disc
highly
on his-
recommended.
The disc on his back has got the same gradient as the logo from the original film. Sorry.
I'm gonna take a look at that real quick, hold on. I just checked that, holy shit.
I don't know why that was the first thing I noticed.
I was like, hold on, I have a DVD copy of the first movie, I can just go check real quick. Alright. I do the work.
So I've heard. Welcome.
Prince steps in front of his desk. Oh, hold on, I got another thing I can unlock the grand window.
Wow.
I'm not the
happens if
window. You fall to your death.
It's just that, like Query steps out of the window like Kratos jumping off the cliff. He registers your confusion at the bright lights on its surface.
This is showy, perhaps. I've been told it looks like a shrine. But much like the users, I enjoy a little theater.
Who is this Shakespeare?
And why is he shaking his spear?
I
I'd rather
prefer
get to
some
work.
grid javelin myself.
I'm sure you would. We'll get there.
Prince smiles another smile. It is a smile calculated in its charm, the kind of self-conscious allusion to kindness that you've only ever seen in those with assured authority.
I have assured authority.
Grish, still standing, tenses. He's seen that smile too many times.
I've seen that smile too many times.
Tell me, Query, for whom do you fight?
I fight for the users!
Just
I
turns it into Tron.
I launch myself at Prince. We fall to our deaths. The circuitry on my body turns white right at the very end.
You hit Prince square in the eyes with the disc.
I kind of want to say I fight for the users only for the meme. I fight for the users. Another smile, more sincere this time.
Ah, a traditionalist, a program after my own heart. A user set this world in motion with vision, purpose. I need to take that line again. A user set this world in motion with vision, purpose, a steadfast ethical framework.
Prince steps back to the window.
Flynn built this world for us, Query. He built us an ark safe from Clue, from his intolerance of our kind. We must never forget what we owe, whose grace we rely upon. He saw the potential of the Isos and our value.
I like the idea of him actually like stumbling over his words. That'd be kind of amazing.
I have this epic speech all planned out, but I can't remember it right. Your order was created with a similar optimism to the disciples of Tron, independent seekers of truth in the face of tyranny. It's all very impressive, I'm sure. You too are part of Flynn's design. Do not forget it. He will return.
So it's so funny because, no, he doesn't.
He's like, there can't be bridges without our Kevin.
See, my problem is that I know what happens next. I can't not say... I don't think he's coming back.
Fortunately, my faith is not dependent on your opinion, program.
Grish tenses.
The boss and I have different views on this subject. I fight for the programs at the repository. The war that taught us how to fight for the one next to us. Keep things simple.
Prince frowns.
Your loyalty to those around you is why I indulge your argumentative demeanor, Grish. But loyalty without faith is a fickle thing.
My faith is strong.
Not entirely convinced, Prince moves towards a bookcase.
My interest in the users goes beyond blind faith. I imagine you've noticed my collection.
Very impressive.
Thank you. Does any piece in particular catch your eye?
Oh
Oh
gonna
no,
hit
he's either into cryptocurrency or has an excessive amount of Amazon packages.
Those colorful boxes. Prince moves to the shelf, removing a box.
This is a form of user entertainment, a video stored in an analog magnetic tape. They record fictional performances and share or sell them to each other.
This is how people in the year 2057 are going to describe VHS tapes.
This is how they're already describing them, sadly. Enough time has passed.
He smiles as he looks at the
The
tape.
future is now, Grandma.
This was apparently one of Flynn's favorites. I've not watched it, but the user on the cover looks heroic enough.
It's an identity disc? Prince shakes his head.
Bro, has he got a video copy of the first Tron?
I swear to God, the hero looks strong enough. He's holding his hands up and raising a disc to the sky.
Nowhere near as precise. Events are shown in an abbreviated fashion in a two-dimensional image. No internal processes are recorded. They are obtuse, abstract. But according to our records, users love them.
I can't believe it. I've acquired a copy of Godzilla 1985.
What's this about a final war? Prince places the box back on the shelf. Fascinating. Prince smiles.
Indeed.
Prince's face stiffens. For the first time, he lets the stress of recent events show on his face.
Prince.
It's impossible to tell if Grish is sympathetic or frustrated.
Tonight, the unacceptable has occurred. A repository has been broken into, and our work is in great danger. Real deal danger.
We're not on Real Deal Danger! Not this time, anyway.
I'm sure Grish told you about the explosion. A vault. We have been attacked. I don't know for sure who did this, but I have my suspicions. I need to know who is responsible and what they stole from us.
What was in the vault?
A good question. I don't know. We serve at the pleasure of Core, and they move items in and out as they please.
Wait, guys. It's the Disney Vault.
Oh my
they're
God.
putting the DVDs back in the Disney Vault.
We're finally gonna be able to get our hands on the 1989 VHS copy of The Little Mermaid.
Including scenes that were never present in any other version of the film. There were special features such as an interview with some guy we found on the beach.
He's like, what? Yeah? The Little Mermaid? I love that old fairy tale.
Little Mermaid.
Oh, they made a movie?
That's a mermaid.
Whee!
He looks down.
I wish I had a better answer, but for now, no, that's not even how that sentence goes.
You want to
But
take
for
that line
now,
again?
I'm as in the dark as you. My building is host to a great many treasures, but presumably tonight someone stole our greatest jewel.
Prince gestures broadly.
The programs with the answers are throughout this tower. I'm hoping that an outsider like yourself may be able to find the truth of all this.
So this is part of why I was originally trying to get the court crew together for this. It's because this is just gonna be Tron, but Phoenix
Tron Ace
Wright.
Attorney.
Yeah.
I'd start with the crime scene itself, for the suspect we already caught.
It was necessary to contain the threat.
Absolutely.
Grish turns to you.
A visiting dignitary. I don't like new faces. Not when there's a coincidental explosion moments after their arrival.
Yeah, that is a little suspicious.
Rather sus, one might say. One of my men secured the prisoner immediately.
You've created temporary accommodations in the library. Give my apologies to Ada when you see her. Not exactly her role to play jailer.
I'll start with the vault.
No need to tell me, program. The disciples of Tron are independent of my authority. I hope that you also remember your oath of non-interference. Come back here when you have anything to tell me, or any questions I can answer. I had to stop myself from saying, come back when you were a little...
Richer! Prince's smile broadens.
It's been good to talk to you, Query. I will make it known to my staff that you are to be supported in your investigation. I believe you can do good work here. This is my repository. I will do everything I can to help you. Come to me if you need anything.
I do think it's a little suspicious that this is his building, and he doesn't know what's in the vaults.
Yeah,
You leave the office. Grish follows.
but like, you know, if you like, theoretically, if you're like running a, if you're running, yeah, like,
Management not knowing what's going on. Is this a comment on society?
No, but like think about it. Like it's a different thing, but like you know the lock up things in like banks, so you can just like put a thing in. They don't know what's in there.
That's true.
Because
That is
You
true.
just go in, put a thing, and they're not involved. Which yeah, presumably here they are more involved with putting it in. Now it's like a high security vault, but like actually what's stored in the vault versus just keeping it safe is kind of the thing.
No,
Yeah.
we
It's
all
for the
love
users.
society.
All right. Oh, we have locations that we can go to.
I like how you can tell him where you want to go, and then you can also just decide to go somewhere else, I guess.
We're gonna go to the vault. We're actually gonna go to the library. Now we'll go to the vault. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, that looks a little fucked.
a little bit.
A memory of great energy hangs in the air. The vault, what's left of it at least, is incredible. Hot red light permeates every corner, highlighting the blue cracks and damage of the explosion. The heat of that light is matched only by the cold of the wind blowing through from outside. In the place of the vault interior is the gaping wound of the blast. The light of the city outside is weightless. Slumped in the corner, you see the only other program present, a guard. An exhausted face looks up and back at you. Their clothes are more ornate than Grish's. This isn't one of his guards. A Corps honor guard, maybe. Seeing as Will's taking Grish and I'm taking Query, Snivy, do you want to take whoever this is?
Yeah.
Oh, this must be Ada, I think.
No, because Ada's in the library.
No, that's right.
What happened?
A good question. You turn to Grish. How do you think we should approach this?
I think the guards suffered enough for one night. Why don't you take the lead? Whatever the guarding is gone. They did not talk much after the explosion. I left them here to recover.
He stands back by the door as you approach. Hey, what's your name? It's only now that you realize, looking at the guard, how young they are. Their hair and uniform are pretty messed up.
I'm a child.
But this guard isn't more than a kid. A kid left to guard something worth destroying this vault over.
Uniform is messed up. Uniform is literally pristine.
I'm Query, a disciple of TRON. I'm here to help.
Okay. Am I in trouble?
Not at all.
Oh, good.
This is going nowhere fast. The guard needs help. Likely this close to the blast, their entire memory is locked out. Kneel down in front of them. Gesture towards the identity disc on their back. I'm Query, a disciple of TRON.
You said that already.
Ah, shit, I did. If you'll let me, I can skim your disc, help you put some of the details together. Maybe start to figure out what happened here.
Okay.
They understand.
I understand.
You reach over. Take their disc. Time to make some connections. Oh my god, alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this.
Clear 2 cards with the same value consecutively.
Yeah, I need 2 cards left over by the end of this. Oh, blocker errors are temporary cards which take up space, work around them. Oh, that must be what these guys are. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe in Heart of Cards.
When the bar next to a blocker card is full, it disappears. Oh. Okay. Cool. If you're lucky, blockers may turn a gap of 2 cards into a gap of 3. Alright.
Me and the
if you'd like to
gamers fighting against the rectangles.
If you'd like to skip a defrag puzzle, you can do so from the pause screen. Alright, cool. This sure is
Yup.
a gamer moment.
This is perhaps one of the games of all time. Why is the music so damn funky, though?
Because it's Tron. You can't be Tron without bad... Or, you can't have Tron without good music. And of course, this is the part... Yeah.
Can you write a composition for battling against a bunch of rectangles? The composer's like, alright.
I got you, fam.
Don't worry, I got you.
Cracks knuckles.
do that, and then I can do this. Motherfucker. I can bring you over here, and I can bring you over here.
It's like you're gonna battle rectangles like never before, and then it starts putting people in combination.
Do that.
Simulated and actual pyrotechnics a bit.
There we go. Alright, cool. I got it. I got it. We restored that memory. Thank you. You replaced the disc on the guard's back.
Cass. My name is Cass.
It's a start. You smile and help Cass to their feet. What do you remember? They squint, considering.
Not much. I remember the explosion, energy and light all around me from microcycle, and then you...
You look out at the gaping void of the vault and the city lights beyond. Do you remember anything else? Anything at all? Cass steps over to look out over the city with you.
Like what?
A program? Anyone else here before the explosion? Cass considers.
I don't remember anyone. I was alone before it happened, I think. It's hazy. I'm trying to be helpful, I swear. It all just keeps slipping through my fingers.
The explosion fried their memories. You'll need to come back, work through this with them. Your only witness barely remembers anything beyond their name. Do you have any questions for me?
What's dot?
You chuckle. You've never been asked that before. Saying DOT tends to make programs less talkative, if anything. Have you heard of TRON?
Have you heard of TRON?
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior? TRON?
So
TRON?
you heard of Tron? It's a franchise starting in 1982. The cinematically released film, Tron.
Distributed by Buena Vista Pictures and produced by the Walt Disney Company.
Starring Jeff Bridges.
Alright. I'm a detective. I solve mysteries. Cass looks at you quizzically.
Are you here to solve the mystery of me?
Well, of the explosion. That seems to satisfy them. I will get to the truth of this. It's my only function. I will find out what happened here. You walk back towards the door. Grish is waiting for you.
Tough kid.
Indeed.
I've always admired the Corona Guard. Ruthlessly efficient. Best on the grid.
You note Grish's respect. Not something you've seen much of tonight. You hope it's well placed.
We should move on.
He's right. It's time. Perhaps the prisoner in the library will have more to say. And thus we go, off to the library. Hello, Blaze! How's it going?
Let's build a book fort around them. Well, you can't get out now, can you? Yeah, unless you read 20 copies of Leo Tolstoy's War and Peace.
Tolstoy, Dostoevsky. Journey without goal. Must have a killer ending. It's one of the most underrated lines in Legacy. he's going through Flynn's book collection, like all the books that he's let Cora read, and it's all shit like that. It's all like War and Peace and Journey to the West and stuff. It's really good.
Do you know Jules Verne? Yeah. What's he
What's
like?
The library is vast. Undulating, distant platforms hang from the walls. The air is wet, the cold white glow of the space dreamlike. But it is the trees that make the grandest impression. Tall and old and impossibly complex, they curl and swirl in the energy falls before you. You've never seen anything like them before, not at this scale.
This land of curls and swirls is the swellest tree in town.
I gotta tell you, man, this this entire thing so far has read like the Revenge of the Sith novel.
Is it really verbose, the Revenge of the Sith novel?
It's not that it's verbose, but it's like got that kind of like air to it of like grandiose, I guess, where it's like you know, 2 starfighters, only 2. 2 are enough. You know, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's literally how the book
like
starts.
the
poison
line
to kill
earlier
goes-
about Prince's smile, where it's just like it used the word smile like 4 times in one sentence.
It's
Now, that being
something
said-
the poison to kill Cuzco kind of.
Yeah. Now, that being said, I love the Revenge of the Sith novel because it does have some baller fucking lines in there. But, like, that's kind of the vibe it's given me, where it's, like, really verbose at times, but then also it's got some really good lines in there.
If it's really verbose, does Palpatine say, "Participate in it"?
Unlocked books.
Yeah, we
Yay,
got books. Guys,
What
we did
happens
it.
if you press the plus button to view, like it says there?
Hold on. Ooh, Codex.
Books.
Oh my god.
Given the complex beauty of the trees in the library, these books look charmingly anachronistic. The shelves hold Flint's Gift, a compendium of all digitized user texts available at the point of the founder's arrival on the ARC server. Access is strictly limited to core scholars, and even then, only to pre-approved books and chapters. As a result, the average program has almost no knowledge of user history beyond that breached by core, or automata's competing beliefs. Yes, that's how that's. I can read. It's a humbling and strange experience to be this close to so many answers to the deepest questions in your code. You tell yourself to remain focused on the job at hand.
You can read exactly 1 chapter of Jules Verne, Journey to the Center of the Earth, and then stop immediately.
Could you imagine? Alright. Grish leans conspiratorially towards you. That sure is a word.
Yep.
This isn't the place I'm comfortable, program. Book
I don't read.
Earth. Learn what you want to learn about the library, but remember, we're here so you can question this suspect.
You go to correct him, but before you can, you're interrupted. Who wants to take Ada?
What is the pose she's doing? She's just like stock, kind of upright.
Greetings, program. That's how she kind of sounds in my mind.
I feel like she slides along.
You know.
She doesn't even have legs under there. It's just like she just slides everywhere.
She hovers around like Raven does in Teen Titans, yeah. You brought a friend, Grish. A program stands next to you, glowing white like the room around her. You enjoy my garden? I don't understand. This is a library.
This is a library.
I've never seen anything like this before.
We were not born here. We were here. These are our forests.
Her eyes dart across the space. Few have. This place is very special. She kneels down, checking the leaves of a tiny plant at her feet.
Oh, okay. I thought she was clipped into the floor. Like she just got shorter, you know. From this point, you can't really see that that's like kneeled down. Like, oh, what the fuck?
She's like, hold on, I'm having some issues.
Flynn
We really
didn't
need-
Flynn didn't install a patch for.
We really need
good.
Flynn to come back. This keeps happening. She turns each over in her fingertips, inspecting them in turn. Content, she stands up, smiling again. If
She's
that's
not
what you want to call
smiling.
it. Hi, Nikki.
Yes.
Welcome to the Tron stream. Grish smirks. I am Ada. Welcome to my garden. It's beautiful. A different smile. Something approaching pride. You have the sense she'd never admit as much, though. That sure is a smile you are giving.
Yeah, she's a great smile.
How are you? I'm doing well. How are you doing, Nikki? Thank you, Query. This is the greatest library on the grid. It is the centerpiece of the repository, the very purpose of its existence. Before you lies the grand total of knowledge from nearly 2,000 cycles of our society. So, yeah, I should probably also mention that...
Yeah, how long is a cycle?
Tron time works a little bit differently than real-world time. In Legacy, Flynn says something along the lines of, days in here were just minutes back home, I think is the line that he says. If Zeus also mentioned something about Clue looking for Flynn's disc for about 1,000 cycles, and it's been about 20 years, real-world time, that Flynn's been stuck in the grid. He got stuck in 89, and then Sam entered in 2009. So it's if you want to do the math on that, it's I guess 20 years is about 1,000 cycles.
Okay.
So
Zeus was played by Michael Sheen, right?
yes, he's the best fucking character in that movie.
Oh, I loved his cane that shot lasers.
It's so good. Change the scheme, alter the mood, electrify the boys and girls. He hams it up so much.
Oh god,
Also,
yeah, absolutely.
Also, I really want to watch Good Omens season 2. Now that you mentioned Michael
I've
Sheen.
watched like some of it. I need to watch the rest of it, and I keep not having the time.
Just came to see what you're doing. I gotta go by. Oh, well, have a good night, Nikki. Thanks for popping in for a second. Anyway, I appreciate it. All right. From the founders to this moment, all of it pristine. Ada walks over to a tree, grand and towering. She reaches out a hand, brushes a leaf, letting its energy fizzle at her touch. A crackle of utter sonic complexity.
Gotta go fast.
I was gonna say sonic complexity
Sonic?
is just the
Sonic
plot of
complexity?
Sonic Forces.
Yeah, let me see if there's a fan game called Sonic Complexity.
I bet there is.
Tails,
You-
I can't solve this logic puzzle.
Oh my god, Sonic Complexity is what would happen if you took the puzzles from this game and just put a Sonic skin on it.
You just turn the disc into a ring.
Yeah. You've seen trees before, I imagine. Of course. Do you know what they are?
You destroyed all my badniks, Sonic. But you'll never beat this quadratic equation.
Oh no! The quadratic equation! I knew I should have paid more attention in school. in Sonic Schoolhouse for the PC.
He's just got the spinning egg from Green Hill Act 3. But it's just got like maths equations written all over it.
Oh my god. A decoration inspired by the users. They are certainly beautiful, but that's not the whole story. Trees are data, records of our history. Not individuals, but an entire society.
I can't
Society.
say society anything on it. Society, Batman.
They are our memory at a cultural level. I understand you work with identity disks as part of your investigations. Has the similarity between these forms and that of the data you see in your travels never struck you as interesting? She pulls her hand away from the leaf. Your order, the DOT, you do not interfere. You seek truth, but seek to have no impact in the worlds you investigate. The echoes of your kind in my garden are quieter than most. You believe her. It is as intended. I have questions. I'm sure you do. Ask them. Take your time. And then I have someone to introduce you to.
Remember why we're here, program. Please stop getting distracted by 3.
At multiple points in your investigation, you'll have the opportunity to dig deeper via investigation choices, marked with a magnifying glass. Take your time to ask as many as you like, then move on.
Oh, like Ace Attorney.
Yeah. If trees occur naturally, I am gonna get distracted by the trees, by the way. If trees occur naturally, why have a garden?
Why are you like this?
She nods. Respecting the question, it is one she's been asked before. The data of the trees in the wild is rich. They capture all around them, but the noise is so chaotic, unguided, raucous even. In my library, I can cultivate the data, refine it, prune it. I can find the truth and preserve it for future generations.
I wish I could do that with sound in real life.
Wish I could do that with my actual real-life history, yeah.
Oh, for real. Same.
That sounds like an enormous task. Ada exhales, almost a chuckle. It is, but I have time and relatively few interruptions. Until tonight. I am grateful to do what I love. You believe her. I know my role.
Stop looking at 3. No!
Any memory loss? It's not about the trees this time. She looks confused. There seems to be some of it going around. Maybe linked to the explosion? No, nothing. Maybe we were insulated from the bulk of it. The trees blocked the storm. Not all of them survived, though. Some of my saplings, the recent and obscure, seem to have been shattered by the force of the explosion. I may be able to rebuild, replant, but I'm sure we have lost a great deal. You don't have backups? I mean, that's literally what our system is. She shakes her head. That would be illegal. Core demand that all curated data remain here, in the library, accessible to them when desired. To take anything out of the building would be a crime. A pause. I'm sorry for my outburst. It is a blessing you are here tonight. Flynn be thanked. Alright, should we ask the last question or not be distracted by the trees anymore?
Holy Flynn. My trees.
Flynn be thanked is such a... it's a good line.
Flynn be upon thee.
I do that at work sometimes, except instead of Flynn, obviously, I like, thank the maker, you know? Or, I swear to the force. Alright. I was expecting shelves, books. A laugh. Haha. As with Prince's shelves of user entertainments, I don't blame you. So much of our world is contextualized via the users and their arcane and oblique practices. I've been speaking to my guest at length on the topic. It is an irony that they had to cut down their trees and transform them into books. Our method is lossless.
Now we listen to beep boop music.
Hmm.
Uncontested.
Have you ever heard of Daft Punk?
They say one of them is named Daft, and the other...
You're the one is named Punk.
I quite enjoy their song Get Lucky. How long does it take to learn to read this data? How long did it take you to learn to read the data of an identity disk? To guide programs to the truth they already knew? It takes many cycles to study, but you don't learn much before you find yourself in the field. Precisely. It is the same with my work. As with many things, the library has no value without the one who can use it. Alright, cool. Let's not get distracted by trees anymore. Let's move on. As you wish. The librarian motions towards the center of the library. Platform juts out into the humid air. Please follow me to the observation deck. Oh my god, look at this man.
The man.
Unlock the viewing platform. Alright. Both of you. I love that it tells us, like, when, you know, it changes depending on what path we took. That's kind of cool. As you walk,
It's good for replays.
Yeah, because then you can be like, oh, what would happen if I didn't do this? And you know
Yeah.
exactly where it's going to change. Yeah, it's cool. Under normal circumstances, this is a space of tranquility. The observation deck provides a place to meditate, to consider the knowledge collected here. To knock on the sky, listen to the sound? A Zen thing?
Ruining my Zen thing, man.
Oh my god. I'm here for this. A Zen thing? Ah, a student of Flynn. You're messing with my Zen thing, man. I read. Indeed, you're in the right place. I love the idea that because they consider Flynn a god, Flynn could just say some random bullshit and they'll be like, yes, the user has spoken.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Flynn has spoken. He says the Taco Bell is mid. We do not know what this means. Follow his guidings, his teachings.
We must avoid the Taco Bell every day in our lives.
The Taco Bell. The Taco Bell.
It's a couple.
We must Baja blast it away. Right. You continue walking. A bright energy field surrounds the end of the platform. Ada notes your reaction. A safety measure. Under normal circumstances, it would be unfortunate to fall from the perch. Grish smiles.
It doesn't have a
The perfect
barrier
perfect
along the
regular
path,
second.
only at the platform.
Yeah.
I mean, be a real shame if someone fell off. That'd be funny if that happened right now.
Would it be so funny if someone pushed you off right now?
Shove.
JK, unless.
Left.
Ugh.
Sorry,
Did you?
I
Did
read
you?
the line.
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. I was just making sure. You are now close enough to see that the energy field has an occupant, an exceptionally tall figure, sitting cross-legged in its center. I will leave you alone with him. I encourage you to be respectful. This is, after all, an ambassador, a guest in my garden.
I feel like if this game had more like motion going on, that like he would just be spinning around, just perpetually like 360.
Oh my god, The problem is that I think these are like painted and like done with motion graphics, but if these are 3D models, I want to get the 3D model of this guy and just do that.
It does look like rigged motion.
Yeah.
Rigged paintings, yeah. The traitor in our midst.
Ada winces. My guest, Grish. Grish gestures her
Ugh.
away. The man in the energy field looks up as you approach. Sad eyes peer out from a strangely pale face, faceted and lit by two bright eyes. It is a timeless face, and one you instinctively know has seen a great deal.
Ugh. Neon party, Dr. Manhattan looking ass.
All right, Snivy, you haven't said anything in a while. Go ahead and
I
take
haven't said
Sierra.
anything in a while. Okay. Sad eyes. Strangely pale face. Voices.
You got this. You got this.
Sad eyes with
The
strangely-
problem is that the voices I usually do, like with silly ones like this, like Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I know.
I
I'm trying
can't
not
give
to.
these voices to a person like that.
Just
I mean,
put
you
someone
could.
in
It would be funny.
No.
So,
Ratings programs.
there we
No.
go. Grish sneers.
I'm trying. Okay, let's try Dick Gumshoe, but sad, which is like this.
That's just Dick
Sounds like
Gumshoe.
this. It's Dick Gumshoe, but sad.
Yes, posting cringe.
Greetings.
I should introduce myself. I am Sierra, ambassador for the Automata. I am pleased to make your acquaintance.
Dim, you know 2B? I'm Query, of the DOT. I've been asked to investigate events tonight. I've been told you are a criminal, but I will form my own opinion. You have my word. You nod respectfully. Grish grimaces, unimpressed. Sierra smiles. You find yourself fascinated by the structure and patterning of his face. The way
I've
it
just seen the
contorts.
time. I am gonna
Oh.
have to go for this evening.
Ah, that's quite alright. Thanks for showing up anyway. I really appreciate it.
No problem. This was good fun. I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
doing more of this some other time.
Hell yeah. I was thinking if we don't finish it tonight, I was probably going to want to do it again at some point anyway, so.
Yeah. I'll be
Or
down.
maybe do another playthrough and change up what we pick.
Yeah. Try not to get annealing hit by the cycles this time.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
All right. Well, I shall disappear for the evening.
All right, cool. I'll talk to you soon. Then.
Everybody have a good night.
Everyone go follow Origahelm.
Yeah, I'm on ArtStation and Instagram. Make lots of retro style art. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. Well, I guess it's just the two of us now.
I guess.
Man, I wanted to get more people for this, but it's okay.
Yeah.
You try not to stare. He notices.
I noticed. Your first automata query.
Yes. I'm sorry for staring. He looks at you quizzically.
It can be strange to be exposed to the new. The automata have kept to ourselves for some time. It's reasonable that the rest of society would be surprised by our appearance. I don't know what this voice has become. It's like weirdly French. I don't know.
Sure. That's
In
how we're
truth.
gonna distinguish the weird characters by their Frenchness.
I don't know why it's French. In truth, I am proud of the difference. We choose not to look like the users of myth, but walk our own path.
I stared only because you look
You look
transcendent.
Thank you. This is only a pale approximation of my true form, however. Among your kind, I do what I can to approach the aesthetics of a user. I've been told it makes you more comfortable to be reminded of your myths.
His smile broadens.
Let's get to the matter at hand. My crimes.
Grish steps forward. Do you wanna take Grish too, or?
Oh god, no, I need to get the accent. You know what you did.
There you go.
Grish, do you even know what you're accusing me of?
Grish tightens, his frustration growing. Directness seems to be the best path. Alright, oh, shit. Sure. Did you cause the explosion, Sierra? Sierra smirks sarcastically.
Of course I did. I did a little arson and immediately made myself available to your friend and his charming team.
Grish's fists tighten. A flash of light plays across his eyes.
Tell the truth, liar.
The prisoner stands slowly. Oh my god! This is a tall man. He is a giant, almost twice your height. He looms over you. There is great strength there, but also a gentleness to his posture, his movements.
I am not your enemy, Query, and I don't believe you are mine either. You charmed the Sierra. I will happily answer your questions if you return to me. I will help in every way I can, but I fear I am as ignorant as anybody else here.
He points at Grish.
But that one cannot join us again. His mind is locked on target. He will not find your real culprit for you.
Damn, he really said, alright, you're good cop, and bad cop, he needs to go. Sierra turns his back to you, your conversation over for the time being. Prince needs to hear what happened here. Alright.
Right.
Cool. Back up to the office we go, I guess. I mean, we can the only other place is the lobby, and we don't need to go there, so. The office is still as grand and impressive as it was the last time you were here. I would hope so. It's been like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Like no time passed.
You and Grish approach. No time has passed, especially in the real world, where maybe like 2 seconds have passed, if anything. You and Grish approach. A silent nod indicates that your colleague wants you to take the lead again. Prince stands at the window as you approach. He turns. A smile of recognition.
Welcome back, program.
It's good to be back. A nod.
A few things have continued to slide in your absence. I find myself increasingly forgetful. Some kind of lasting symptom of the explosion, you think?
That seems to be the case.
I've heard. I find it profoundly unsettling to be myself, but also to have parts missing. I'm a program that prides myself on my memory, my user-given... No, I go too far. I thank the users for my gifts, of course.
Prince looks out the window.
Tonight I am jealous of the programs out there who continue their ebb and flow untouched by what has happened here. How many programs function entirely in the dark? How many remain ignorant? So peaceful.
Then teach them. A smirk.
And how would I do that?
Let them see into your library.
Chaos. It would be impenetrable to them. Data must be managed, controlled.
Prince wobbles slightly, imperceptibly. Grish notices.
If
Imperceptibly.
it's imperceptible, then he doesn't notice. Are you all right, Administrator?
He straightens.
Of course. I'm just a little off balance from tonight's events. Find it hard to focus in on the detective's points and questions. I've forgotten so much from earlier. You can help, program.
I can.
Then do it, please. Help me put things back together a little.
Prince takes the disc from his back, hands it to Grish, who hands it to you. Alright. Cool. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
I don't
Lock
think,
errors.
you know, I'm kind of thinking this game might not be as very long. By the way, the circle's like almost full now. It's an end game.
Yeah. This is... Lock errors are obtuse. They lock cards from being moved or cleared. I'm assuming that's what these guys are with the warning
Yeah,
signs.
probably.
We can move this guy over here. Oh no, we can move it next door because it's the 6. Alright. You cannot do anything. Oh, no, it's once they do that. Okay. You cannot do anything with locked cards until your next move. Cool. So I can... But I can clear one out now. Okay. Oh. Alright, cool. So now I gotta figure this shit out. No, that's not what I meant to do, but it works. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna go up here. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to clear out as many of these before they go sicko mode, you know? Suppose I should probably start trying to actually clear the rest of them out. I might have fucked up.
Maybe.
Oh, I can clear these 2 out at the very least. Okay, that works. And then that's gonna let me do this over here. Yeah, I can do these 2. Oh, okay, so I can do the... I don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. I can do, like, if it's the same number, I can do that 3-away too.
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna help a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. There we go. Bring you over here. And I'm gonna... bring you over here. Just like that. Oh. I might have fucked myself over. Just a little bit. Oh, or not. Hold on. Or have I? I think I might have. Yep.
Yeah.
I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay. If I do it like this, then look at that, we did it. Sort of. We got there in the end. Oh my god. You hand the disc back to Grish. I would have commentated more during that, you know, add a little bit of fun flavor to that. I was focusing so hard on that shit. You hand the disc back to Grish, who replaces it on Prince's back. Prince stretches, rolling his neck, and smiles to himself.
Ah, that's better.
He turns to face you.
So, what is your conclusion in this case?
It's too early to say.
Yes, quite. I respect your discretion on the matter. How long does this usually take?
As long as it takes.
What's your tone, program? I can't do the voices well.
Ah, you're fine, you're fine. Prince tightens.
Time is short, and it is important your work here is swift. I am, of course, comfortable to answer any questions you may have, or Grish, before you resume your investigation. Ask as many as you like.
How will Sierra's fellow programs react to his imprisonment? Prince laughs.
Not well, I imagine. As you no doubt gathered from your conversation with him, his kind, the automata, stand directly opposed to the sanctity of our civilization. They blaspheme and they mock, and they bring nothing to back up their outlandish claims. They refuse the existence of the users, but can provide no evidence of their absence. It is infuriating.
Prince shrinks back a little from this tirade.
More of his kind every day, making demands of the rest of us. Sincerely hope they are not foolish enough to start a fight over this.
You are uncertain of his sincerity. How long before the explosion did Cass arrive with the item for storage?
Barely enough time for us to register the arrival on our systems. Whoever did this, they knew ahead of time. They planned this. It's not good. It points to someone with information about our procedures. Also, I figured out the voice for Grish now. The voice for Grish is the Mafia from Hat in Time. Or it's far worse than that. It implies the involvement of someone with information about the procedures of Core.
Prince winces.
Whoever did this knows more about the comings and goings of our vault than I do.
Why hide away all this information?
Did they not give her usual speech about pruning and refining information?
Well, yeah, but I wanted to hear it from you. Prince smiles.
We don't hide anything. We maintain society via careful control of data, aka hiding things. It requires a delicate and respectful touch.
Damn, it's the United States government. Anyway.
There is information that can kill, program.
Damn, it's the United States government. That doesn't sit well with you. No more questions.
As you wish.
Prince's head tilts slightly to the side, and he raises 2 fingers to his ear. An incoming message.
Yes? Where? I see.
He looks back at you, a determined flash to his eyes.
It would appear we have an issue.
Where? Prince appears shaken.
My exterior guards tell me a known criminal has just landed on the building. Her name is Proxy. Have you encountered her before?
Has just landed on the building.
On the
48
building.
stories up.
Yes.
The name rings a bell.
It should. I believe she is wanted for a number of crimes. Some of the worst imaginable.
Grish tenses.
She's a thief, a pirate. No respect at all for the work done here.
Prince goes to his shelves and begins to pack a few items into a small bag.
This is no coincidence. She must surely be involved in the theft tonight. I am moving to a secure location. Drish, you're coming with me. As you wish. Query, for my security, I'm afraid I can't tell you where I'm going. I will still be in the repository, but it will be unavailable for now.
He finishes filling the bag up and seals it.
I know your order doesn't engage in ongoing events, that you are forbidden from interfering, but I need you to reconsider that oath in service of myself, our work, and call. I need you to go up there and meet this interloper. I need you to find out her involvement in the vault explosion and prevent her from doing any more damage. When the time is right, I will return.
I cannot break my oath.
Then investigate. Interview her.
Damn, you really found a loophole, didn't you?
I trust you'll make the right decision, if one must be made.
Alright. He picks up the bag and heads for the elevator. Grish follows behind, disc in hand.
She's on the landing pad, Query. I suspect some of your answers are up there with her.
Alright. Up to the top of the building, I guess. Oh, there she is.
Okay, that's not the top
That's,
of the building, but I guess
that
that's
is
where the landing
below
pad
where we
is.
were.
Yeah.
I like to imagine, like, as they're having the conversation in front of the window, you just see her kind of fall. The landing pad juts out of the side of the repository, like a grid bug clinging unsteadily to a mountain. I'm so glad grid bugs are still a thing in this grid. That's now 3 different systems that grid bugs are in. You're starting to relate to grid bugs. Grid bugs are these little creatures. They're really funny.
Cool things. I was about to say, I was trying the best way of, hey, tell me what those are again, because I forgot.
Yeah, so in
I
the
couldn't
first
find
film...
the right word, so I just stuttered.
No, you're good. In the first film, grid bugs are these little things that just kind of show up. It's one of those world-building things that the first movie did a lot, where it's like, here's the thing. Anyway, we're moving on.
That's right, the first movie did that a lot. It's like, by the way, this thing exists.
Yeah, the novel
This will
does
never
it even
come
more
back
than
to
the...
report.
The novelization apparently does it even more than the actual movie itself does, which is really funny. There's a bit where they're on the Solar Sailor, and Yori's like, oh, there's pirates out on the Sea of Simulation. Cool, so anyway.
There's Tron pirates, good to know.
Yeah. But yeah, grid bugs are a thing. And then in Uprising, which is the TV show, it takes place in the same grid as Legacy. It's like a prequel to Legacy, basically. There's a scene where Tron goes out into like this snowy forest. Not even a forest, it's like the snowy field in the middle of nowhere. And he's talking with a guy, and they have to fight off an infestation of grid bugs. Which was, I thought, when I saw that episode, I was like, oh, that's a cute little reference to, the first movie. Now, apparently, grid bugs are in this system as well, so Flynn did a really good job with these systems, I'm telling you. You're no negotiator. You've never interacted with an active crime directly. The disciples of Tron investigate. They do not instigate. A yell tears through the rain, breaks your process. Do you want I should take proxy, or do you want to take proxy?
You should take proxy.
Alright. Greetings, program! She stands in the center of the platform. Behind her, a stolen recognizer takes off, soaring back into whichever corner of the city it's usually hidden. She walked towards you. Her swagger implies casual charm, but you can sense a readiness to strike. Danger may not be present, but it is certainly pre-cached. I know. Danger's also going through some stuff right now, which is why he could not be present.
Yeah.
I said greetings, program! A playful anger crosses her eyes. You have a name? I'm Query. She laughs at you. You're more of a riddle wrapped in an enigma. No, it's... I know. You're DOT, right? Sworn to find truth outside the wheels of power, etc., etc. But it's still a charmingly fitting name. I'm Proxy. I'm sure you've already been told a great deal about me. Why don't you give me your side of it? I'm a scoundrel, a ne'er-do-well, good for nothing. Well, nothing except liberating the property of bigger scoundrels. She does a little sarcastic bow. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I think we're gonna be very good friends, Detective. She's toying with you, testing your boundaries. Before you ask me your questions and we get to negotiating what happens next, I have one pressing question, if I may. Shoot. It's less of a question than an observation, really. It unsettles me. My question is, why is this landing pad not secured? No guards, nothing preventing my landing, unloading. My code whispers trapped to me. I should have been surrounded by 6 angry programs with discs in hand the moment I set foot on such sacred ground. The word sacred was stressed, ringed for every available drop of sarcasm. No offense, but you're not as scary as the welcome I anticipated. Something happen here? Are the usual programs occupied? What should we tell her?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, why not? There was an explosion. She nods, play acting, taking new information on board, pondering, considering the nuances of this new revelation. All in order to mock you for not realizing she was already aware, no doubt. An explosion tore apart your vault. When someone like me sees that happen, to a facility legendary for its security, I think to myself, maybe there's an opportunity there. And then when I arrive and see that the guards have scattered elsewhere, I become certain that there's an opportunity. She gestures at you. You're all they had to send up to me, no doubt tightening security around the zealot Prinz. How's Grish, by the way? You know each other? We used to. We fought together in the war. I think we took wildly different... I'm assuming, and this is what I am gathering from both my previous knowledge of the TRON deep lore, as well as just, you know...
Deep lore.
Yes, TRON has deep lore.
Yeah.
And what I'm gathering from this, I'm assuming they are talking about the Purge, which is when Clue did that little genocide against the ISOs.
Right.
Because this system is supposed to be like a backup for the ISOs. I think Prinz kind of implied that he was one.
Yeah, I think Prince is nice.
So, yeah. The first sign of weakness, a little sadness crosses her face. It's gone in an instant, partitioned away under layers of bravado. I'm here because I see an opportunity to take something of my own, while you're busy chasing around that other thief. Why tell me? Why are you telling me your plan? Because it's fun to have an audience. She smiles, but knows that's not a good enough answer. You're DOT. You investigate. You don't prevent. I'll be long gone before your case officially opens against me. You know what? That is a fair point, actually.
Actually, very true.
You'll never find me. She's working very hard to appear confident. It's almost working.
It's almost working.
Confident, but out of boasts. Ask your questions, then. Oh, we get to learn about the war.
Cool. Tell me about the war.
Tell me about the war. She looks down. Nothing to tell. A bad time. A time I'd rather forget. I felt my sins crawling on my disc. A gift the users didn't grant us. Oh my god! Oh, Sans jump scare. No. Cursed to remember everything that happens to us, outside of errors and glitches. Can you imagine what it must be to have the power to curate your memories like a user? She shakes her head. Tell me what you're going to steal. Data. There are great secrets being kept in this building. One in particular has infinite value. I need it.
Isn't technically everything here data?
I mean, yes, but... You're here to steal a tree?
Good, yes, that one.
That one, I can't not go with it. You're here to steal a tree? Ah, you visited Ada's garden. Yes, I'm going to steal data gifted to us by our creator. When Flynn created this grid, he left behind code which would empower a program in ways we cannot imagine, give them abilities beyond anything a program has ever possessed. They call it the dev console. I will find that code tonight. It's here somewhere.
Not the command prompt.
I'm going to type /run cmd. Where? I don't know. I will. Are you going to hurt programs tonight? Only those I need to. Those that get in my way. Matter of fact, to the point, no bravado. Derezzing is easy for you? She gestures as if throwing her disc. It's all in the wrists. They said the line! Sorry, that's another bit that is like shown up in a lot of Tron media. Because in the first movie, when they're in the arcade and like Flynn gets a really high score, someone asks him how he does it, and he goes, "It's all in the wrists." And then he says it again in Legacy. Oh man, I'm having a blast with this. This game was made for me specifically. Are you kidding? It's a Phoenix Wright style visual novel set in the Tron universe? I do what I have to survive. She holds your eyes, no budge. Let's move on. Good. I think I'm done talking. Her tone has shifted. The bravado of earlier has slipped away. She's finished playing. I'm going to walk past you now. I'm going to walk
past you.
Well, I mean, we're DOT. We can't do shit about it.
But like,
we have to let this happen.
Why say it so matter of factly?
I'm going to walk past you and into the repository. Once there, I will do what I have to find what I came for. You need to get out of my way. She reaches her back, draws her disc. It sparks and shivers with energy. You have no doubt she knows how to use it. I'm not your enemy. Good. Don't forget it.
But I'm also not
Bully.
your friend.
Listen, I am an observer. I cannot interfere, no matter how much I want to. A bullying tone. You don't like it. You wonder how she'll use this power she covets. It is interesting, considering that they are computer programs, right? Query over here is basically Task Manager.
Yeah.
And then it happens.
And then it happens. No, not it.
She moves fast, closing the gap between you and holding her disc to your neck. You feel the sizzle of it brush against you. You instinctively draw your own disc, just like you were taught. You hold it millimeters from her neck. A few particles of her hair turn to light and drift off the platform, sliced by your weapon.
Wow, those things are sharp.
Yeah, they're also buzzing with energy.
Yeah.
You're fast, program. She jumps back, adopting a throwing stance. You mirror her.
I mean, yeah, DOT don't want to fight.
I can't interfere. I'm taking this roleplay seriously, alright? Stop. I don't want to fight. I promise you, unless you lower your disc, there will be one. And it will be brief. Damn, alright, come on. She stands ready, a stalemate. This moment matters, a choice either way.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. You open your right hand, dropping the disc to the floor beneath you. It clanks, metal against metal. I'm not your enemy, Proxy. My job is to investigate, not fight you. She smiles, replacing her disc on her back. I'm glad, genuinely. She walks over, picks up your discs, and hands it back to you before brushing past to the elevator. So, there is an episode of Uprising that shows what happens if a program loses their disc, and they start to lose their memories, and slowly lose, like, their sense of self, essentially. If they don't have their disc, like, basically reinserted on their back at regular enough intervals, they will become... They're called strays. They kind of reference that in Legacy a little bit, where they find Sam without a disc and he goes, "No disc, another stray," you know?
Right.
So, but it's cool. You actually get to see... I just imagine, like, she picks up the disc, she's like, "This is mine now," and then Query just, like, loses his mind as the rest of this happens. Next time I see you, Query, I will have the power of Flynn. I'll remember the respect you showed me. The elevator doors close. She's gone.
She is gone.
End of line. The rain continues to smash at the landing pad. You stand alone. It's not the word I would have chosen for that.
What, smash?
Yeah. Like, I get it. Anyway. You did that which no DOT must ever do. You made a decision. Ah, shit.
I mean,
It's becoming...
kinda, but also not really.
I mean, we basically did what would have happened if
Yeah,
he hadn't
but
shown up.
Exactly.
It's becoming a dangerous habit tonight. It's so cold out here. It's so cold.
It's so
Alright.
cold.
Alright. Alright, so Prinz and Proxy are both in unknown locations. We haven't been to the lobby in a second. Oh, is Grish down here? I think Grish is down here. There he is. The lobby is as you left it. A lot has shifted since you were here before. You feel
wait.
almost nostalgic.
Okay, a lot has shifted elsewhere. That's because I was about
Yeah.
to say, wait, it's as you left it, but also a lot has shifted. What?
Yeah, no, it means everywhere else.
Everywhere else, yeah.
You feel almost nostalgic. I remembered it, so they didn't have to.
Like it was 10 minutes ago.
Across the room stands Grish.
Been looking for you.
You found me.
Haha, you found me.
Yeah, haha! You found me! A grimace. You've missed it.
I've taken a break from babysitting the administrator. I wanted to see if you'd made any progress. You impressed me while we worked together. I'm hoping that'll continue. But first, I need you to clean my disk again. Still dropping memories. Prince needs me at the top of my game, and I'm far from it.
Of course, whatever helps.
Good.
That's okay. You weren't expecting a thank you. Grish removes his disc, rolls it around in his hands, tilting it to catch the reflection of the energy falls.
What's that investigation point?
What?
There's
Oh.
a thing you can look at.
I didn't see it. Thank you for
Energy
pointing it out.
falls.
Energy falls.
Yay. Me and my disc, we've been through a lot. The adjunct war, cycles of work, keeping this place ticking over.
Me and My Disc is the sequel to Me and My Katamari.
I'm not someone who looks for help. I'm not someone who asks other programs for anything. I function independently. But tonight I've learned something about trust. I don't know what's coming. That's why I'm asking for you to clear this up. But I'm glad we met. Thank you.
He hands you the disc. Your hand hovers over the surface, ignites it. Cool, this shit again. Alright. So, I did read a few reviews for this game, like, right as it was coming out. And everyone was saying, yeah, the story of this game is really good. I'm glad what it adds to the Tron franchise. The puzzles kind of suck ass, though. And you know what? I get it.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, we want 4 of them remaining. Okay.
You also want to clear 7 cards of the same suit consecutively.
Yeah. There we go. So we'll do that. We'll do that one. We can do this one over here. Oh, shit. like that. You can do that one. Move this one over here. That one. That one. Why is it not going up? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Oh, I think I see what it means. The same suit. It means the same.
Yeah, the icon.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, now I see what it means. So we want to clear that one there. And then we'd have to clear another +1.
Yeah.
So I have greatly fucked this up.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's fine.
But I don't think like that's actually necessary because you didn't do the thing last time.
Yeah. No, it's just unlocking, like, cosmetics, I think.
Yeah.
It is fine. I do want to bring this one over here. And then I want to... I want to do that. No, I want to do like that. And we'll bring this over here. Then we'll bring that one. Yeah, we can do that. And then...
Wait. Don't do that. I think you could do the orange one.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Hold
If
on.
you do the orange one and then do the white ones. Oh, that works too.
There we go. Look at that.
Hey.
I'm getting slightly better at this.
Ah, that clears some of the mist.
He frowns.
I frown. I've heard intel that Proxy is moving through the building. My men have been unable to track her exact position, but this isn't good for any of us.
I love that her name is Proxy and that she's a thief. That's really good.
There are sensitive things contained here. Secrets. But we don't hide anything, we just control information.
The data trees. She's going to steal a tree.
She's going to steal a tree, yes. The library is a vital asset. Its access is tightly controlled, though. You can only get in yourself because I allowed it. Ada and Sierra are secure in there.
He seems pretty confident about that.
I'm sure it made sense at the time, but you opened a dangerous door. We have to stop her before she does any damage.
Well, it made sense at the time because I'm not supposed to interfere.
Did she say anything to you about her plans?
She was looking for code that gives you superpowers. He laughs.
That'd be useful. What can I help you with?
How are your men holding up?
Good. They're securing floors throughout the building. I've told them to keep clear of your investigation, for now.
Oh, there's a thing here.
You unlocked the waiting area. Good job. My priority is securing the repository. If Proxy came, so will others. Maybe you'll help them too.
Where's Prinz? Gris shakes his head no.
That's not a good sentence. I wouldn't tell you if you had a disc to my throat. He's safe is all you need to know. There are parts of this place only I know about.
Cool. How are you doing?
All right. Looking forward to rejoining your investigation after this is done. I've been better.
No more questions. You need to get back to Prinz.
I do. Good luck out there.
He gestures towards the elevator. You take the hint and leave. Hopefully he can keep his side of things together. Alright, cool. We should probably head back to the vault, I guess. Talk to Cass. It's been a second since we've been here anyway.
Every time we go into an area we've been to before, it's always, this place is exactly how it was before.
Yeah.
Cool, thanks.
Cool. We definitely couldn't see that or anything. It's not like this is a visual novel or anything. The vault is much as you left it. Outside, the falling debris of the explosion have stopped, and the room has begun to cool from the rain and wind outside. I guess it does make sense to say it, at least now that Proxy's in here. It's been like, well, at least, you know, she hasn't fucked anything up. But yeah, it is also kind of funny that it keeps doing that. Cass stands by the hole in the vault wall. They look more confident than you remember, more ready.
Hello, Query. I'm more confident, but also that's kind of just not how the voice goes, you know.
You okay? They turn to you.
Not at all, no, but I appreciate you asking.
They reach out into the void. Me too, kid.
The rain feels peculiar to me. It shouldn't. It's rain. Most common thing on the grid, right? It makes sense that that's capitalized, but it still looks kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
So why is it so strange?
They withdraw their arm, wipe it dry on their robes.
It's cold out there.
I don't mind it much.
That's strange to me too. The sensation.
I know you're a new programmer. Are you okay? You going through some stuff? They walk over to you.
I apologize. Ignore me. Everything feels strange right now.
I mean, you did get caught up in an explosion. I guess I probably shouldn't, you know, make fun of you for that. They're clearly still suffering from the damage they took in the explosion.
How goes the investigation?
I still don't know the fundamentals of the case.
No, I've not been much help, have I?
No, I didn't mean it like that, Cass, stop. You smile and attempt to reassure them.
Hopefully I can help you learn more before that thief causes more trouble.
You heard about Proxy?
I did, from Prince. He made Grish bring him here to meet me. Apparently he had to see me for himself. He seems scared. Prince, I mean. Grish seems to be quite excited by the idea of a fight.
Yeah, I believe that. It's endlessly fascinating to you how fast information travels in confined spaces. Ironic to see the same in a place so defined by secrecy. You're safe. She's not interested in you.
If you say so.
You leave it there. Cass seems frustrated.
Whatever I was guarding, it's safe to assume I failed in my task. I can't let that happen again.
We don't know anything yet.
I know I failed.
This is not uncommon among victims of crime. The need to contextualize themselves as active participants by assigning themselves blame. Claw back some autonomy. Damn, this game really said Psychology 101.
Neat.
Victims are usually blameless. Sometimes, though, we need to find out what was stolen.
Okay.
You nod. They remove their disc and hand it to you. Their hands are shaking. We don't have to do this.
Yes, I think we probably do.
They smile bravely.
I want to know the truth of this just as much as you do. More, possibly.
This disc holds an answer. Alright, cool. Alright, clear three cards with the same
value.
Yeah, right. So
That shouldn't be too hard, right?
we can do that, and we can do that, and then... Fuck. um, there's a lot of 9s. Shit. Hold on. Wait, I think I got this. Oh, no. Go back. Bop. Bop. And then... Shit. The controls on this are a little strange, I will admit. There we go. Look at that, we did it.
Good job.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, we need 3 on the board. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, please. I know it looks like I'm trying to do that on purpose, I swear I'm not. Okay. No, I want the orange one. There we go. If I keep the orange ones here, I'll have plenty to work with later. No, I want to do that. Oh, that actually did fuck me up a little bit. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's gonna be fine.
No, we'll move the 8 over. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please. There we go. And then move this one. Move that one there. And then we'll move this over here. And then that's gonna put the 2 8s together here. Just like that. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted, baby. Move that one there. And then this one here. And then... I'm gonna move the 3 over to the end. And we're gonna do these 2. And then these 2. I need 3 of them left. There we go. Got it.
Hey. New disc color, red. Yay!
Nice. Now we can look like Sark. You hand the disc back and Cass replaces it on their back. Their eyes flash as they sink. Silence. Everything okay? They look at you.
No.
Oh, very cool. They look uncomfortable, frustrated.
I don't know what was stolen, or who stole it, or...
It's okay.
No, it's not.
Tears swell in Cass's eyes.
I want to be helpful. I really do. I want to be the one who cracks the case and finds out what happens here with you. I know there's something in there. I'm missing it.
You know they want to help. This is heartbreaking. Cass falls to their knees, shaken. You kneel down to join them.
I don't remember anything or anyone. I was alone in the vault. An explosion. Oblivion. The Elder Scrolls 4.
Wait. That's one of my favorite games. Did they...
We're in the vault?
You were in the vault?
Yeah, of course. That's where you found me.
You were here for the explosion.
You knew that already.
You were alone? Realization dawns on Cass's face.
I was alone.
New information. Not much, but something to build on. Could someone have been hiding in here with you? Cass thinks back, tries to remember.
In a room this dark, their light would have been easy to spot. But maybe
Oh yeah, no, stealth really isn't a thing in the Tron universe, is it?
another vault.
Cool.
Wow.
There it is. We did it. It doesn't add up. Yet. You help Cass back to their feet. I'm proud of you.
I'll be proud once I remembered more. At this moment, not so much.
For now, they're right, but you have something to ask the others about now, at least.
Have any suspects at all?
It's just like Query looks at their hand, and like on like written in Sharpie, it just says Cass. One, Sierra. But something seems off, doesn't it? You'll get to him soon. Cass nods and looks back to the window.
I think I'd like to be alone for a little while, if that's okay. I have to try and remember something more. Anything, really.
You respect their request and leave as the vault continues to cool. Alright. Off to the library, I guess. Here we go. Oh my god. That man is just, like, standing menacingly. He's like, I see you. Cool. The library feels... Yeah. Actually, I'm curious. Ah, I see. We shall await your return. I'm pretty sure Flynn is dead at this point. The library feels like a mirage. Given everything else going on in the rest of the building, it's peaceful, calm. The tree shielded those here from the memory bug, but seems to also shield them from the petty concerns of Proxy and the others. As you enter, Ada ushers you over. She seems less comfortable than before. Greetings again, program. She looks around, checking there is nobody with you. Definitely uncomfortable. Alright. What's wrong? Ada gestures to the door you entered through. She's coming here, isn't she? The thief? You suspect that if Proxy thought the information she needed was in the library, she'd already be in here. You say as much to Ada. I suppose that makes sense. She must think it's hidden somewhere more private than my garden. Did she say what she was looking for? Some kind of superpowered modification. She's looking for the ether mod for Minecraft. Ah, the key. I've heard stories too. Code that grants the powers of a user. If it exists, I've never seen it, and I've seen most things. Somewhat reassuring.
I've seen most things.
I trust you'll understand what I mean when I say I have seen most things.
Most things.
Ada seems reassured. I hope I did not give you the impression earlier that I am naive. I have my dealings with the outside world. I understand the nuance of my code's work. It's ethical complexity. I'm here to solve a crime, not to judge.
No, judging is my job. Guilty.
There it is. There it is. She nods. Another who understands their purpose. I respect that. I need to confess something to you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I love how Query is, like, for the most part, he's kind of like, yes, I see. And then in this case, he's like,
Okay.
okay. I worry that I may have played a role in the theft, and now in Proxy's attempt. You stole something? Hello? In a manner of speaking. She breathes deeply, centering herself. Eyes still closed, she continues. While I believe that information must be controlled and structured, I think that it must be spread. Our administrator, Prince, has been more cautious with this than I'd like. Take Sierra over there. The automata has been, had to send him here to bargain for access to our records. Why could we not simply share? Data pruning is important. Public access must be shaped and refined. But if the public never has access, then what purpose does that serve beyond a pretty garden inside a box? Another deep breath. A little shudder in this one. I've been releasing small packets of data. Highly curated, of course, but I've been releasing them. It was intended to inspire, but I worry it was too successful. Rumors of secrets still hidden here have been circulating, building interest. You think they stole some data from the vault? What else? What other valuable could Core have in there? There is nothing more precious, more important than the data we possess. The information in this room and the repository as a whole is all we need to guide our culture. I made our work here prominent in a way it had not been before. I opened the door. You let that hang in the air for a moment. This isn't part of my case. She looks off to Sierra. No, I knew you'd feel that way. A gift for prediction, it's a perk of my work. She steps out of your way. You should talk to Sierra. He spoke highly of you after your first meeting. Good. That would make this next interrogation easier. You walk out onto the viewing platform. Sierra stands enormous. My god, look at the size of this man. Look at the stride this guy has. It's like, I'm coming for you. Sierra stands enormous, watching you approach.
Query. No, wait, Detective Dick Gumshoe, but sad. He's like this query.
Greetings, program.
Come now, we're too acquainted now for such formalities, surely.
Sierra smiles warmly.
I found our last conversation engaging, refreshing to experience a little respect. Also French for some reason.
Also, yeah, it's slowly turning French. He leans forward.
I lean forward. How can I help you with your investigation? I'm happy to answer any questions you might have.
I love the idea that because he's an automata, because he's like a different kind of program than normal programs or even ISOs, that he just reads his own stage directions. Alright. You stand in front of Sierra. He
I
sits.
see it. I am grateful that you came alone. Ask your questions.
Tell me about Ada. He looks over
I look
at her.
over
Back
at her. Back to her brood. She's been kind to me. Well, as kind as the situation allows. We have had a number of conversations about this library.
Did her data leaks bring you here?
No, I came of my own accord. The accord of the automata. Automata? I don't know.
I've been pronouncing it automata because that's how I pronounce like near automata, you know?
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm pronouncing it the other way. Just
Yeah.
because it's different, you know? I don't know. It's fine, whatever. Our culture is very different from core. Our programs decide the course of action as a group. We act to serve our community rather than seating power with only a select few. It's called the hive mind. For a culture who believes so strongly in Clue, you don't seem to have learned the central lessons of his story. I have no complaints about my treatment by Ada.
See, it's the kind of thing that, because we're gonna be pronouncing it differently, all I can think of is like in Star Wars they do that a lot, especially in the earlier stuff, where it's like you know, oh, this is the Alderaan system, and then Obi-Wan's like, the Eldoran system. Do you know anything about remote detonators?
No, automata would never use something as clumsy as that. When we must defend ourselves, we don't lower ourselves to mimicking the user tech of myth.
Oh, very cool. He looks genuinely offended at the
I
suggestion.
look genuinely offended at the suggestion.
Alright. What weapons do Automata use?
I smile, proud. Primarily our discs, like you. Beyond that, our tech would appear very alien to you. It is based on the elegance of machine design, not the aesthetics of the users.
Sorry, hold on. I just realized I can spin this around. I guess these are 3D models.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm gonna get the 3D model of Sierra here, and I'm gonna make him do very funny poses. It doesn't seem likely that this is the program you're looking for. Alright. It's really funny too, like, he's like, yeah, beyond the discs, we don't use the aesthetics of the users. Had it not been for the fact that, like, Tron was a very, like, retro future kind of thing where they were like, discs are the way of the future, you know, kind of thing. Like, I don't think the discs would have been, like, the primary symbol of the franchise like they are, you know?
Yeah.
So it's very interesting, because it's like, it is based on user aesthetic. I guess I never considered that. I always just considered it as like, oh, it's a computer thing, obviously. It's cool. What's your opinion of
'cause-
Grish?
Sorry,
go ahead.
When Tron came out, the compact disc was like barely a thing, I think.
It's 82? When did the compact disc first...
I think that's actually roughly when the CD came out.
Oh, I'm looking this up now. I'm curious.
80s. Yeah, 80s.
When was the...
Apparently 1982.
Oh! Brilliant. I mean, they did most of the filming for that movie in 81. So...
Yeah, but like in 81 the like it was shown off. It wasn't released yet, but they were like showing demos of it.
Yeah, as early as 79, which was around the same time I think Steven Lisberger was coming up with the idea for Tron, because he got the idea for it after playing Pong. I'm not even kidding about that. He played Pong and he was like, I can make a movie out of this. So what's your opinion of Grish?
I don't want to talk about that program.
Cool, moving right along. Where were you at the time of the explosion?
I was in here with Ada. That's why my memory was unaffected. I was on a tour.
I suppose that makes sense. You wonder why this alibi is only coming up now, why nobody asked. You suspect you know why. So, you couldn't have done it.
You know, I think you might be right.
Cool, very helpful, Sierra. Sarcasm.
I think you might be right.
No, I'm glad they said that because, you know, that kind of thing can be hard to say in text. I
Yeah.
kind of got it, though. I'll be honest.
Also, it's just sarcasm.
Yeah, sarcasm.
Sarcasm, period.
Do the automata want anything in particular from Core?
To be left alone, mostly.
Bro, relatable.
Relatable, I know. Access to this data would be a beautiful addition, though. This data belongs to all programs, not a select few.
I agree. A sincere answer. No more questions.
Good.
A thought occurs to you. Why didn't Grish ask you for an alibi? Actually, yeah, that's even weirder than Ada not saying anything. Alright, why didn't Grish ask you for an alibi?
I
Sierra
laugh. Ha 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 ha. After all you've seen and all you've investigated, you still presume that the puppet of Cores would actually go out of their way to be helpful.
You know, that's fair. He laughs again. It doesn't feel good.
I laugh again. Ha 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 ha. Maybe I did it remotely. Maybe I'm pulling the strings. Maybe I masterminded that thief's appearance too.
He stands up. The laughter stops.
I stand up, the laughter stops. Think I'm done with this now, program. I'm also kind of turning into a pirate.
Ada runs up, hearing Sierra's bellowing laugh at the other end of the library. Is everything all right?
Sierra's laughing at me.
He keeps saying it out loud, too. It's kind of weird. Why didn't you tell me Sierra was here during the explosion? She looks at her feet.
Does she? I'm pretty sure she can't see her feet.
She looks in the general direction of her feet. It was inconclusive data.
You proved you held back just enough to stay in control, as is your nature.
Sierra is staring sternly at you.
I'm staring sternly at you. I am done.
Meaning?
Me too.
He steps forward, brushes a hand against the force field, making it sizzle.
I step forward and brush a hand against the force field. I am innocent. Allow me to leave.
Ada looks confused. But Grish commanded. Sierra points at you.
I point at you. I also moved back to the center of the room.
I was really hoping I could rotate it so I could have it point at us.
He's the assigned dots to my case. If he chooses to, he can end by questioning at any time. If there are no questions, then I will leave.
You consider his request. Oh, what should we do?
There's
Oh,
still
no.
a lot of there's still a lot of uncertainty.
Yeah.
I would be like, hey,
We might need you here later.
yeah. You might still have information.
All right,
Especially with how you want to leave. I kind of exactly want you to not leave because that really makes you suspicious and look like you're hiding something. So, no, you're
Yeah.
staying here for now.
I know you're
Don't
not privy
worry,
to the
if
way
you're
normal
innocent-
programs. Yeah.
If you're innocent, you don't have anything to hide and you leave later. But currently, I'm not sure yet.
Yeah. I mean, okay, there is that whole thing of like, if you're innocent, you have nothing to hide, so don't worry about it. And it's like, no, but I'm still gonna worry about it.
Yeah.
That's just how my brain works.
Yeah.
So, like, I kind of get it, but also, yeah, it makes you look hella sus. All right. I will have more questions. You're staying, Sierra. He punches the field with a fist, an explosion of light and energy. I sure would
punch
love.
the field with a fist.
I sure would have loved to see that, but it's fine. Hello?
No.
All right. I'm sorry, Sierra. Ada looks off. Is that guilt?
You are my enemy, Query. You will pay for what you have done to me.
I literally just need you here for questioning, like, later, just in case. Alright? His light flares with a rage he had contained until now. Disturbing.
My light flares with the rage I had contained until now.
You turn and walk away, past the trees and the waterfalls. Sierra continues to roar behind you.
I continue to roar behind you. Roar!
Another decision. Shit, I keep making
Shit.
those tonight.
Big decision.
It's almost like I'm in a visual novel or something. Alright, there's nobody at the landing pad. There's nobody in the admin office. Might as well go back up to the admin office just to see.
It's just rummage through Prince's stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what he left behind. Proxy might be here too, so we're currently in an unknown. Alright. Oh, I can check this. Hold on. Prince's desk. You enter Prince's office. He and Grish are long gone. Grish didn't say where. You don't blame him. You look around. This is a good opportunity to explore Prince's collection of user artifacts. Holy shit. Alright. Look at the book. Tucked away on a shelf is a thick, heavy book. Its cover shows an abstract landscape rendered in bright light and polygons, not dissimilar to views you've seen at the outskirts of the grid. In white block capital letters, it says ARC X0711.
7-Eleven.
7-Eleven. Oh, thank heaven. Beneath, instruction manual. You flick through. This is a description of a machine, but specifically a machine for housing programs. You blink. This is a book about the machine in which the grid resides. Some kind of guide for users. This is profound. I love the idea that he picks this up, he's like, oh my god, it is a simulation. I kind of want to see his reaction. You skim back through the book to the introduction and begin to read. Jump aboard the Exo 711 and be swept away to a future like none you can imagine. Congratulations on your new purchase. With the unique oh my god, I cannot speak, Jesus Christ. With the unique technology at the heart of Encom computers, you can feel confident that no matter what the task, your hardware will be up to the challenge. So sit back, relax, and float above the flood of lesser hardware with the powerhouse you can take with you, TM.
TM.
Oh my god, are we running on a fucking laptop?
I guess, yeah.
Or is this like that, like, old computer, you know the one, like, the computer inside the briefcase?
Oh yeah, like a luggable.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I kind of want to keep reading. You keep flicking through. Sections on specific software. Spreadsheets, word processing, games.
Game.
Rectify. Rectify. Games. So you were saying?
The words are hard. Ignore me.
Yeah,
You can continue.
Okay. You remember hearing wise programs speak of other computers. The many grid theory. Oh my god! This book seems to back that up. It implies that many users have their own computers.
Yes.
The concept is terrifying.
Too deep now. Continue reading.
You find a section with strange words and symbols. They call it code, instructions, ancient runes with which one can actually build programs. Holy shit, dude, we're finding the fundamental building blocks of the grid.
Basic.
This is Flynn's method. This is how we created this place. How he created us. No, it is said that we manifested later, but Flynn seeded the world with this code. This is the recipe for life itself. Holy shit. We just destroy Query's worldview. You replace the book on the shelf, a little shaken by how close you just were to truths you cannot fathom. A shiver, and then your focus returns. Look at the small statue. You walk over to the shelves on the left. Oh my god, is that what I think it is? A small statue sits upon the shelf. It is simple, white plastic with printed blue highlights, but you recognize it instantly as Tron himself and take it from the shelf. Bum ba bum bum bum. You've never seen a statue like this before.
What's an action figure?
Yeah, intricate hinges attach his limbs. You can fold and move them in a simulation of movement. Is this a user toy? If so, do the users know the story of Tron too?
Consider the object.
You were raised with the stories of Tron, his fight for the users, his eventual disappearance. The disciples of Tron modeled themselves on his example, seeking truth and justice, standing up to power, new or old. Tron was programmed to fight for the users, but DOT only fight for the DOT fight only for the truth. So, funny thing about him being programmed to fight for the users, he wasn't.
Oh.
He was programmed to be a watchdog for the Encom system, and then the Master Control program was like, no, and locked him up in Tron jail, and made him fight in the video games, and accidentally honed him into the perfect warrior to destroy the Master Control program. So, in the end, the MCP really was his own undoing, but also that turned Tron into like this great warrior, and then Flynn kind of copied him from the Encom system to the grid. So you'd like to meet him one day, if he still functions. You place the statue delicately back where you found it. I like that it also says white plastic, which implies that this is how Tron looked in 82 Tron and not in Legacy. I don't know, that's kind of funny to me. Alright. You walk over to the shelves on the right. A slightly crumpled piece of paper is tucked between two other boxes. You pull it out. It's an article of some kind. You read it. Renaissance Man by Ethan Romero. first thing I learned about Edward Dillinger was his taste in helicopters. I'm sure out of context that line is already really funny. But, like, the first time we see Dillinger is coming out of a helicopter. So... oh, it's great. As I sat waiting for him at the rooftop bar of 1 Moss Street, I was startled to see a jet-black helicopter fly past the window, illuminated decadently with red strip lighting. My subject would later explain to me that he found the red glow soothing after a long day staring at computer screens, but to me, it was pure showmanship. This doesn't make a lot of sense.
This doesn't make a lot of sense.
I mean, if you've not seen Tron 82, this already does not make a lot of sense, yeah. Alright. You skip forward
But
a few
also, like,
paragraphs.
I guess for, like, if you're, like,
But
on the grid,
yeah.
like, what the fuck's a helicopter?
Well, I mean, they have helicopters on the grid, but, like... actually, it's really funny, the helicopters in Legacy and Uprising look really similar to the helicopter that Dillinger shows up in 82. So, I don't know. Dillinger laughs, his English lilt giving an impression of a man out of time, a man from a more sophisticated past, perhaps. Of course, this is an illusion. My subject is a man of the future, a great inventor, famous for his pioneering work in artificial intelligence. Dillinger is the guy that started the Master Control program, by the way. He's also played by David. He's also played by David Warner in the movie, who has an English accent. So it's really funny. He's like the CEO of this like big American tech corporation, and he shows up. How's it going, Master C? I think that's an actual line from that movie, or it's something along those lines. He waves any celebration away, of course. For him, his proudest work is in the field of arcade video games. He aspires to be an artist in the field, and envisions a day where these electronic fancies are as celebrated as poetry, music, and film. I chuckle at this, but he seems ardent. You've never heard of this man.
Never heard of this man.
It's also funny because Dillinger became CEO of Encom by stealing all of Flynn's video games and passing them off as his own. Yeah. You skip a few more paragraphs ahead. Dillinger has recently crafted his most important invention of all, a son. I ask him if Eddie Jr. shares his inventive streak. Eddie Jr. shows up in Legacy. He's played by Cillian Murphy. In an uncredited role.
Huh. I don't like how that says crafted.
Yeah. He crafted a son. He went to the crafting table.
Son.
Yeah. He went over to the anvil. He assures me that Eddie is already showing an aptitude for mathematics and computing. He's a born leader, too, with a ruthless command of the sandbox. He's running rings around his kindergarten teachers. Dillinger tells me the boy doesn't suffer fools gladly. Like father, like son. There's only so much sycophancy you can stomach at a time, especially from a user you've never heard of. You return the clipping to its nook on the shelf. That's still so funny to me. Cillian Murphy showed up for a cameo in Legacy as Dillinger Jr., and it's completely uncredited, and they were kind of trying to set him up as the villain for the next movie. The next movie was supposed to start filming last month, and then the strikes happened.
I mean,
which is, yeah.
You know, good for the actors. Get paid more, please.
Yeah, no, great for the actors. Also great for Tron fans, because we're not getting Tron 3 starring Jared Leto at this rate.
Yeah.
The device blinks with red light in the corner. You pick it up. Small buttons cover its surface. The blinking light radiates from a tiny screen. You carefully press one, and a simple image on the screen blinks to the right. Another button, and the image blinks left. Curious. You press another button, and the image blinks up the screen. You realize these buttons indicate movement. You press another button to the right, and a smaller image blinks out of the first. This is some kind of representation, a simulation. Is the first image a program, and the other a disc being thrown?
Wait, are we playing Space Invader?
I think we're playing Discs of Tron, is what's happening right now. Why would Prince have such a thing? Why would anyone bother to make it?
Why would anyone bother to make it?
So this
Video
also
games are stupid.
Video games are stupid. Why are you playing video games, you dumb, stupid idiot? Also, I love the implication that that is a program inside a simulation.
Yeah.
Like, that's gotta fuck with Query's head, I'm sure. Alright. Look at the jacket. Walk over to the shelves on the left.
Look at the jacket. Look at jacket.
Look at jacket. You reach for a jacket hanging in the corner. An odd garment, gray chest and cuffs with red sleeves. The collar looks vaguely military, and 2 large pockets flank the chest. A practical item. You've never seen anything like it. No light, and the material feels alien, otherworldly. Did this belong to a user? Someone important enough for Prince to have it in his collection? You poke the strange clasps, presumably designed to hold it together. Ever the detective, you reach carefully into a pocket. Your hand brushes over some small cards. You pull them out. Duplicates. Each one printed in bright red. Flynn's Arcade. Hell yeah, represent. I'm literally wearing a Flynn's Arcade shirt right now. Huh. You replace the jacket carefully. You'd rather nothing was out of place for Prince's return. You take one last look at the place. Next time you're here, you'll see Prince back at that window. He probably won't let you look at his toys again. You head back out the way you came in. Everything exactly where you found it. Cool.
Great.
Nothing was gained, except for Query getting an existential crisis there for a second. Oh my god, the many grids interpretation is real. Alright, it looks like... Oh, hold on. Prinz and Proxy are both at the landing pad. Let's check that out. I gotta tell you, this navigation menu is so much better than Ace Attorney.
But there's also only 5 locations.
It's only 5 locations, sure, but it's also like in a menu, and I don't have to keep walking to the same places over and over just to get where I need to go.
Don't worry, they fixed that in Ace Attorney 5.
Yeah, it only took them 5 games. The rain is deafening now, like the users themselves are mocking the hubris this place represents. The landing pad isn't as empty when you saw it last. You see Proxy's glow at the other end of the landing pad immediately, green refracted through raindrops. You're more surprised by the program at her feet. Red light shines from his defeated figure. It's Prinz. Hello, Query! She yells through the blast to the rain as you approach. Be a good program. Turn around and walk back in. Continue your precious investigation. Prinz looks up. He's clearly there against his will. He'd put up a fight. Did you get what you came for? The user key? No, it's not here. This one knows where it is, I think. She kicks Prinz, who groans. Don't you, you little tyrant! Prinz straightens up and speaks, although it seems to take some effort.
I don't know where this user key is. I'm afraid I don't even know what it is.
Proxy laughs. Ha! You keep saying that! Or that it's a myth, a fairy tale maybe. But I can tell you're lying. How can you tell? He's a core administrator. If he's talking, he's lying. Oh, there's a thing here, hold on. Cool, vertical slice.
Yeah, vertical slice.
Prinz locks eye contact with you, begging for your help. You nod to him. What exactly are you planning here? Proxy smiles. It's simple. This one knows where the user key is, or can lead me to someone who does. I was naive to think it'd be as easy as showing up here and collecting the prize. No. Instead, I'm going to take him far from this place. Take my time. Introduce him to some of my least savory friends. We'll find out the truth. Prinz musters some courage.
You'll never make it out of the city. Core will hunt you. They'll find and punish you for what you've done here tonight.
He's right. Walk away. Oh, I intend to, but not without Prinz. As loud as the rain is, it cannot compete with the crashing noise behind you. You turn and see Grish marching towards you.
Step away, pirate.
Glad you could join us, Grish. I was just about to make my goodbyes. Grish growls and reaches for his disc. Proxy pulls her down and holds it to Prince's neck. Not another millimeter, guard. Hands by your sides and disc on your back. Grish does as he's told, and Proxy withdraws her disc a little. It stays in her hand, though, ready if needed. Don't test me again, program. Let's all calm down here. Proxy nods. Yes, sound advice. We're all here to do our jobs. Grish steps forward. Oh my god, look at this guy. He's fucking ready to go.
You're no ally of mine, Query. I thought you were on our side. I thought you seeked truth and wanted answers. Now I see you just want chaos.
I'm not even supposed to be doing anything, really.
You forget who you work for.
I work for the truth.
Do you? You don't seem to have found much of it.
Well, it would certainly help if people kept, stopped forgetting things. That would be a boon. Grish shakes his head.
I thought you were a detective, and yet you never questioned your own presumptions.
Do we have time for this? Grish growls. Proxy smirks.
Prince pointed it out. I missed it too. We went to visit Cass on our way to Hyde. Us wanted to get a sense of him. Well, he did.
Prince speaks croakily, barely audible over the rain.
New face. No, new face. Ah, too many voices. Prince is a professional host. He knows everyone who regularly passes through. He'd never met Cass before.
We were focused on the details of Cass's memories. Grish puts his hand up.
It doesn't matter. You missed it.
Enough! Pettiness like this is why the grid below hates your kind. We struggle and we work and none of it matters in the face of your mediocrity. Proxy presses something on her back, and light flashes in a starburst behind her. A wing shoot. She's going to jump. Myself and the administrator here are leaving. Let's keep it simple. Don't follow me. Don't try and stop me, and everyone lives. Proxy grabs Prinz. Grish freezes. Prinz looks at you, wide-eyed with fear. I mean, we can't do anything. We are bound by oath.
Bound by oath.
Alright, cool. You do nothing. Gripping Prinz tightly, Proxy walks back to the edge. She smiles. Pleasure working with you, Query. I hope we meet again someday. And with that, she jumps backwards off the edge, falling quickly out of view. Grish is stunned. He walks forward, muttering under his breath, before turning angrily to you.
This is your fault.
We can get him back. Grish doesn't turn back from the edge of the landing pad.
We're not going to have a conversation. We're not going to figure out the blame or plan a solution.
Oh, okay.
You're my enemy now, Query. I won't stand between you and your investigation. Core wants you here, but we are not allies.
Alright, sure.
I'm going to put things back together inside. I'm going to resume the lockdown. I'm going to try and keep everyone who remains safe. Do what you have to do, and then leave.
Alright. He turns, and without looking at you, marches back into the building. You're alone now. You have no idea what happens next. You have a lead. That's something. Alright. Let's see.
Well, I guess it's time to go talk to Cass.
I suppose it is. We shall do that. You return to the vault, a little shaken by recent events. It's as cold in here as the landing pad, but at least it's drier. Cass is waiting, and walks up to you as you enter.
Are you okay, Query?
Strange to be the one in need of comfort, but Cass has obviously noticed something in your demeanor. A lot's happening. on, let me grab this thing before I
The
forget.
sky outside.
Cool.
I've heard programs whispering. I assume you'll tell me when you think you need to. I'm sure it'll be okay.
You nod. Tell me how long you've been a guard.
I don't know. I seem young, so maybe not very long.
Cass looks at you quizzically.
There's something you're not saying. You know something new? I'd like to hear it if you do.
Cass has always been direct with you. You owe them the same. I heard you're a new face around here. They ponder it.
I thought Prince seemed strange when meeting me. A stranger, I suppose. I don't have a frame of reference, but if you say so, I believe you.
They glance down at their uniform, resplendent, then take their identity disc from their back.
Want to help me get to the bottom of this?
You hesitate. I don't want to pick that last one, because that seems a little rude. I don't want to be rude to this guy. You know? You don't need to do that if you don't want to.
I know, but I promise you, Query, I want to know the answer just as much as you do.
Cass smiles sweetly and hands you the disc. When you take it, they put their hand on your shoulder. He's gonna teach us the shoulder touch. He's gonna go, hey, and then we're gonna get blown back 1,000 feet.
Thank you, friend. Maybe this will be the last time. We'll figure out that I'm a janitor and we can all go home.
Oh, wouldn't that be so funny? Alright, we gotta clear 10 cards. These cards have objectives of their own. Hold on, right. Swappers switch position with each other, foiling your plans the moment you make a move. Very cool. I love that.
Great.
Think fast, program. Alright. I will do what I must. Can't do anything with that one. I can do something with this one, though. Oh, and now because it doesn't have another one to swap to, it doesn't swap. That's cool. Okay. I'm learning. This is a learning experience. Here we go. Oh wait, hold on. No, this works out in my favor. I can just do this. They're gonna swap, and then I can do that. Perfect. Look at that.
Hey,
We got blue. We got a blue disc now.
blue.
Cass falls to the ground in front of you.
Oh no. Oh no.
You kneel down in front of them. What did you see? Legolas.
Yes,
What?
I saw
what do you...
everything.
Oh. That... Well, we went from nothing to everything. I think that's a step in the right direction. Cass is confused, their eyes darting around. They stand back up, a little unsteady.
Did you see? In the cloud? Did you see what I saw?
A cloud? You saw something. It was hazy, uncertain. A silhouette. The thief?
No, a good man. No, that figure was the guard assigned to my cell.
Oh, you're a prisoner. A beat. You're confused.
I was a prisoner, Query, somewhere cold and dark. Not this place, somewhere else. I was locked in a box for as long as I've been alive. For as long as I've been alive, I've been locked up in a box.
So how did you get here?
I was transported, dropped off. I've been a prisoner for so long, the guard in my memory, he gave me this uniform, took pity on me.
You said it was cold. They nod. Yes.
It is fascinating to me that out of all my memories, the key was a good program who did me a kindness.
That is a grammatically correct sentence in the English language.
I don't like that.
I
Well,
fucking
one
hate
kindness
English.
among many cruelties. He kept me locked up. Probably helped with my transfer here.
Why were you transferred?
I think I'm on my way somewhere else. Cor was moving me because of what happened at the prison.
A look of terrified realization crosses Cass's face.
I'm the explosive. This was me. I was moved here on my way to a more secure location because it's happening before. I'm the danger.
Okay. Explosive? How do you survive that? Confusion.
I don't know. None of this makes sense.
We're all in a simulation. Cass is overwhelmed, scared.
It's all flooding back. I need time to process it, but I'm not sure the crime you were brought here to investigate happened.
Okay.
I think I might be in a lot of trouble.
They inhale slowly.
If you have questions, I can answer them, but then I think I need some space for a couple millicycles.
I mean, in fairness, I think Cor is likely angry with us both.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
It depends on if you like Cor or not.
At least in my case, I can claim ignorance. What are they going to do? Continue to lock me up?
How long were you locked up?
I don't know. The memories overlap, fuse. I don't know their order, their causality. I have no idea how long I was there before I was moved here.
What causes the explosion?
I don't know. I'm guessing it's involuntary. I have to believe I didn't do this on purpose.
They don't seem completely convinced of that, but this wouldn't be the first case you've seen where a program convinced themselves of their own innocence. A defense mechanism, maybe? Tell me about the guard who gave you these clothes.
He was called Hori, I think. Kinder than he needed to be. He smuggled me in a uniform, told me it was old, nobody would miss it. It was so cold in that cell. Thank the users for a small kindness.
Indeed. No more questions. Rest.
Okay, thank you, Query.
You let yourself out as Cass looks across the city through the hole they made. It's not the only gap here, but there are more threads that you know you'll need to pull on before the night is over. This doesn't add up. Yet. Cool. We're getting somewhere at the very least. Alright, there's nobody in the lobby. I guess we go back to the library then? Talk to Ada about what's going on? Get yelled at by Sierra? There's a coldness to the library as you approach.
Yay, rock structures.
We did it. We did it, gamers. Look at those rock structures. Oh, we got everything in the library. Cool. Interesting. Okay, cool. Sierra sits at its center, glaring at you as you enter.
I have nothing to say to you.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. Fair.
Yeah.
That's how I would write this. Ada, interrupted from conversation with the prisoner, turns towards you. You've had quite the evening. Things do keep happening. Maybe I'll get a tree.
Maybe I'll get a tree.
Oh, Cow is saying countdown to Cow Bomb 3 minutes. We might be getting another player in here in a second. Alright. Maybe I'll get a tree. Maybe so. Or at the very least, a shrub in the corner. Alright. You both smile, a little exhausted. It's been a long night. How are you?
How are your trees?
I'm alright. I've been shielded from much of tonight's events. I don't agree with your decision to keep Sierra here, but I'm at least not alone. Sierra groans. Sierra did nothing wrong.
Thank you, Ada.
You changed the
Gumshoe but
subject.
sad.
Cass is also a prisoner. You tell Ada everything you know. Why would Core do that? Maybe they're dangerous. Well, the explosions. Yes, of course. That might go some way to explaining it, but then why keep them alive? To keep Cass intact and imprisoned, there must be something else going on. Ada looks around the library. Earlier, I described this place as a garden, a curated space for information, and to an extent that's true. Core allows me my garden because they know this data has value, more so if they kept it locked away. But that is their motivation, not mine.
This one's motivation is the exact suppression you stand against, Ada.
Sierra stands, places a hand on the force field. He winces at the sizzle.
You are the tool of an oppression you cannot comprehend, program.
He turns to Ada.
May I have a private conversation with this collaborator?
Ada nods and walks away to investigate her trees. I'm sorry.
Oh, are you? Oh, kind. Yet I'm still here in the cage, so you're sorry, but unwilling to fix it.
He shakes his head. He steps back from the force field.
I have learned everything I need to know about you and your friends in charge tonight. I suppose the ambassadorship was a resounding success in that regard.
I hope one day we meet under better circumstances.
I sincerely hope we do not.
You know what? That's fair. He turns his back to you. You exit the library, feeling the tension and frustration in the room. You look to Ada to say something, but she's engrossed in her work, or trying very hard to appear so. Another time. Cool. Shit. I guess down to the lobby? The lobby is empty. The energy falls remain beautiful. A nice place to visit on a calmer night. Alright, cool. Not the lobby.
All right.
To the admin office? Everything is where you left it. The office is still empty, but now that emptiness has a permanence to it. It feels odd to know you won't see him again. Okay, cool. Where the fuck do we go? Rain beats against the landing pad. It's empty, save for a few crates. Very cool. I guess we go back to the vault then.
I guess.
There's nowhere else to go. Oh, okay, this is different. The vault feels a little warmer. Cass stands by the vault, looking out over the city below as you approach. Vault door.
Hello.
How you feeling, Cass? Cass nods.
Good. Surprisingly good, actually. There's still a mystery to be solved, but I have I have my footing now. I know who I am, at least. You can help me with the rest.
Cass points to the city below.
I want so much to go down there, but to be among the programs. Drink some energy, ride a light cycle, maybe take in the games.
Out there, living in the sun. Alright. Cool.
I don't think I've ever had that freedom. If I did, It was long ago. In a lawless age.
Long ago in a lawless age.
Long ago in a lawless age.
There it is. Alright. Still no memory of why?
Not at all. I'm eager for answers, though. I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Alright, I'm gonna stop. Do you think the memories of what caused the explosion, why it's happening, are still hidden on your disk? Cass takes a deep breath.
Could be, for sure. But this seems like a risky stone to turn. Might not be safe.
Do you know what a stone is? Cass takes another deep breath.
Do it, Query.
You take the disc from Cass and begin. It's past time to uncover their final mystery. Cool, one more of these. Spawner errors cause affected cards to regenerate previously clear cards.
Ah. Wait.
Timers count down until the new card is generated. Oh man. If you clear an affected card, you stop the spawn. Oh, my god. Here we go. Take out spawners quickly. I'm doing my fucking best right now. Take out as many as you can. Oh, wait. Can I not just... Well, no, it's making me do
You're not
this.
allowed to.
Yeah. Try to stay ahead. Shit. Alright. No, it wanted me to see what it would do.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do that one right there. Shit. Alright. It's fine. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I want to take out the actual spawner itself. Got one over here that I'm gonna have to figure out quickly how to do. Never mind. Ah! Christ, alright. This is gonna be hell on earth. Oh, no, 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 no. I want this like that. And then this like that.
Greetings, programs.
Hey, Cal. How's it going? Oh my god, hold on. You guys are right on top of each other. Give me a second.
Oh god!
They're merging.
You. Oh my gosh. We're drift compatible, Snipey.
Alright. Cool. So, Cal, you missed quite a bit.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
But it's fine. It's fine.
I'm here now. That's what matters.
Oh my god, can I take this one out? I can.
So, what is
Yeah.
the gameplay loop of this game in general?
It's a visual novel, but it's also got this weird fucking puzzle that I'm doing right now.
Cool. While you do that, I'm gonna chow down on some high chews. Good.
Have fun with that. Oh, nice. We took out all the spawners, and then one showed up again. Fantastic.
So, give me the spark notes of what has happened, if you could.
Alright, so, are you familiar with the general plot of Legacy? Tron Legacy. Also, hi Mel! How's it going?
Yeah, I am.
So, you know how Clue did a great big genocide against the ISOs?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, this game is saying that Flynn managed to make a backup server, for the ISOs, but then he got stuck in his first grid, so this grid has gone basically untouched by the users for the program equivalent of millennia, right?
Okay.
Anyway, we're playing as a detective named Query, and we're trying to figure out. There's been a little bit of a conspiracy going on at this basically, you know, huge restricted library that nobody's allowed to go into. And we're trying to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
A vault exploded. We have quite a number of suspects, including a non-binary program. Who
Non-beanie.
Yeah, an NB. And it's pretty cool.
You know, you would think you would see more non-binary characters in a place like the Grid.
Yeah. This is the first one that I can really think of offhand. Alright. So, yeah, we're playing as Query right now. We were just defragging one of Cass's memories. Cass is the NB program. Cass is also apparently responsible for exploding the vault, which is what we're looking at right now. But they're not quite sure why they were responsible for that. So we're going through Cass's memories right now to figure out what's going on.
Investigation.
Yeah. Because the vault was empty when we got here, so we're not quite sure what was even in the vault, because it was like a big secret, basically.
Yes.
Right. You both stagger a little at what you just saw.
Oh no.
You give the disc back to Cass. Feel the tension flow through you. Yes! Feel the hatred flow through you.
I saw it. I always see it. Oh, users.
You know what you both saw. Everything falling apart. The grid itself disintegrating, de-resing into a million fractured pieces. A terrible future. What was that? Cass stumbles back from you. They're holding their head in their hands, tears in their eyes, their voice quivering.
The end of everything. Collapse.
Was this a different grid?
This one. Explosion, a reaction, a realization. The grid is ending. Can't be stopped. Each time I realize that
How do you know this is real?
I know. They locked me up because I'm the only one who sees it. I see the end of things in the data. Complex, cause and effect. Every raindrop, every blinking light of the city. Truth encoded.
What truth?
You see it too.
Cass begins to shake, continuing to hold their head in their hands. The realization is tearing them apart.
No time. Ask me your questions. Last chance.
How long do we have?
I don't know. Maybe 300 cycles? Not enough time to fix it.
Cass looks defeated. Why would the grid have a limited duration?
Temporary home. Flint's backup.
You remember how earlier we were talking about maybe being on a laptop and batteries dying?
Oh my god, is that what's happening?
Oh my lord.
So, oh yeah, no, we also sort of broke into an office, and
We didn't break into his office. He was just not there.
yeah, well, he wasn't there. But yeah, no, so one of the characters in this game is like obsessed with the users, and has a few bits of user memorabilia here and there. And one of them is literally the instruction manual for the computer that this grid is running off of. And it says...
a user boo.
Yeah. Yes, pretty much. And in the instructions for the computer, it's saying something along the lines of like, the powerhouse you can take with you, or something along those lines.
Something
So
like
we're
that.
assuming that this grid is running off of what is basically a laptop. All right.
We were never meant to be here this long. He never came back.
Now I know. How am I not exploding? Cass laughs.
Haha. You didn't see for yourself. Second hand. You trust, but you can't see. You think you can save us. Your hope blocks your destruction.
We have to tell everyone. Cass smiles through the pain.
I'm telling you. Everyone has a right to know.
I can wipe your memory if you want. A small smile.
That's okay. Explosion will do that anyway.
How did it happen so fast this time?
More input. You, the city. So much data. Faster realization.
I have nothing more to ask. Please don't explode. Cass takes a deep breath.
Are
There's a
we
flutter.
tossing her down right now?
Kinda, yeah, actually. Now that you mention
Like,
it.
I'm getting the vibe that she's gonna like jump, and I'm getting scared.
Cass takes a deep breath. There's a flutter to their light. They're destabilizing. They walk out to the edge of the vault.
Reset coming. Help me figure this out after. Stay back.
The blast rings through the vault. Hot light knocks you from your feet. Time itself seems to stop, for a moment. You taste iron and electricity as your face smashes into the hard floor of the vault. And then, silence. You stand up, dust yourself off. The sizzle of broken light echoes through the cavernous vault. And there, on the edge of the blasted vault hole, lies the fragile figure of Cass. You place a finger on their neck, feel the reassuring pulse of energy flow. They're unconscious, but they function. You're consumed by a need to tell someone what happened, to make it real, to communicate. Grish needs to hear about this. You only hope he'll listen. Oh yeah, there's this guy named Grish. He's a big buff man. He had our trust at first, but then we did a thing, and now he doesn't trust us anymore.
Oh, sad.
Because this is one of those games where your choices matter.
I see.
Grish stands alone in the lobby, his back to you. He's just ushered a program out of the entrance, the last of a full evacuation. Cow, do you want to take Grish?
Yeah, sure. What's his vibe?
Big buff man, we had been giving him a Russian accent.
Yes.
Yeah,
Vaguely Russian accent.
Okay.
Hearing your footsteps, he turns and immediately grimaces.
How dare you show your face?
I know you're angry. He laughs cruelly.
Users outside. What an incredible observation. What a fine detective work that you've done here tonight.
He charges at you, grabbing you by the neck and lifting you off your feet. He barks in your face, his light pulsing as the rage flows through him.
You have destroyed this place. You have gotten people hurt. You do not get to tell me you feel my mood.
Alright, cool. Which option should we pick?
Oh my god.
I think I like shouldn't.
Shrimp. That's kind of my favorite. Shrimp.
I beg your pardon, program.
Shrimp. Oh, we're saying shut up. Okay.
Oh.
I see.
That makes sense.
He drops you, sprawling you on the floor. You speak quietly as you hold your throat. I said I'm not your enemy.
Indeed. You are the cause of every problem I've encountered since the explosion. The first one.
Grish looms over you. Oh yeah, so we were brought here. We're a detective. Yeah. We were brought here because there was an explosion, and then we just accidentally caused a second one, so that's cool.
You've caused a trail of destruction, wiped out any chance I had of cleaning up the mess your little friend in the vault caused.
He sees confusion cross your face.
It baffles you that I might know something you haven't told me? Doesn't it? Oh wait, I'm gonna get that again. It
Yeah.
baffles me that you might know something that you haven't told me, doesn't it? I investigated, query, even without you. But you couldn't stop the investigation, regardless of your kind of rules you have to interfere.
I had no choice tonight. Yeah, so we're part of a detective agency called the Disciples of TRON. We're not really supposed to intervene with any of the cases that we deal with. We're just supposed to figure out what happened. Tonight has been a real fucking issue with that, though.
I hope that lie doesn't comfort you. I have no idea what Prince is. I might never find him, because you took upon yourself towards another monster in the building.
I mean, you literally just said that I'm not supposed to intervene, my man, and I didn't.
Shut up, hits you. Prince is gone. And for what? So you could befriend a bomb with a heart of gold? Let me know if my volume's good.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Okay.
We have to tell the rest of the grid. Grish holds up a hand to silence you.
You're still acting like you're in charge, you program. Which shows you have learned nothing. This is already over. I'm not letting you walk out of here with a criminal in tow.
That's not what I'm suggesting.
Good. I hope you're being honest with me. Because if you're not, I will do what I need to do to prevent you from lying to anyone else, ever again.
Alright, man, jeez.
I want to say this as clearly as I can. I am not making threats. I am telling you what will happen if you try to do something stupid. Whatever trust there was between us died on the landing pad.
Grish puts a hand on your shoulder. Firm. Threatening.
I need you to hear this. You're going to leave the way you came in, and you're not coming back.
He points his other hand to the door.
Now.
Cass told me something terrifying. Grish smirks cruelly.
I don't care, program. It doesn't matter. I'm going to restore order. The evacuation is complete. I'm going to find Cass. I'm going to lock them in another vault, and I'm going to summon Cole to take them away. I will do these things. And then I will begin to rebuild everything you disrupted.
Cool, how are you gonna do that if the grid doesn't exist?
I'll find the way. But first, you will leave.
Grish lifts his hand off of your shoulder. There's no choice this time, but not in the way he means.
Don't do it, program.
Do it.
Don't you dare.
You turn and run towards the elevator, full tilt. You hear the smash of Grish's
You can
boots.
tell because the screen's tilted as well.
Yeah, we are tilted at the towers.
Dang, we're tilting! God damn it, Mel.
Welcome to Tilted Tower.
Welcome to Tilted Towers.
You hear the smash of Grish's boots behind you as he gives chase.
You are a fool!
Fair. Diving into the elevator, you press a button to close its perspex door. He smashes on it with a fist. There's more to this than you understand, Grish.
No, this is simple. You're a fool who doesn't know what they're doing.
Maybe, but you have to finish this right.
Get out of that elevator, program.
He punches the perspex. It cracks under his fist.
If you do this, I will be right behind you, and I won't hesitate to finish this.
Alright.
You didn't dodge.
So, when I said that this game remembers, like, what you did and your choices matter and everything, this was a choice we made at the very beginning of the game, where, there were a couple of light cycles headed our way, and I could have dodged, but I thought it would have been funny if I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't realize it was gonna come back up this late into the game.
Okay, so but do you think do I read that part or what do you think?
No,
No.
it's just telling us that that's the decision we made, and that's what's affecting the
Okay.
dialogue right now.
You walk into danger. You don't care what impacts you have. The programs your ignorance might interrupt. I should have left you there on the sidewalk.
But then I'd never have heard Cass's truth. He punches the door a second time.
Nobody cares what the program told you. Nobody will.
Oh, yeah, well, nobody will if the grid turns off, yes. You look at the crack in the door. It won't hold up to another swing. You enter a sequence into the elevator's keypad, activating a lock on the elevator control, an old DOT trick.
What are you doing?
If Grish wants to get to where you're heading, he'll need to use the stairs. You enter the code for the landing pad.
Make a rude edges.
Oh,
Fuck it!
they
perform
are
a-
digitally biting. They're digitally biting their thumb at him right now.
Oh my god, I'm throwing in the fucking digital bird right now. You perform a crude gesture which implies which makes many implications about Grish's programming. The elevator
I
ascends.
cannot believe you just called me gay.
Grish is coming for you.
Come on! Come on, man!
Hold on.
But do you need me? Wait, do you need me to take that line again? Grish is coming.
There you go.
God damn it.
Alright. Grish locks eyes with you just as he disappears out of view.
Oh god, we're children.
It's not over. We are children, alright? Let me have this.
It is not a Jover program. It will never be Jover.
Never lose Job. Alright, we're going to the landing pad. Alright. For a moment, the sky is clear above the landing pad. You see Cass sat at its edge, feet hanging over. They turn to you as you approach.
Hello.
You smile. Hello, Cass. They return your smile.
Is that my name?
Ah, right.
Oh no, she has amnesia.
Yeah. You note confusion cross their face.
Do we know each other?
Sort of. So, yeah, what the vibe I'm getting is that every time they explode, they lose their memory.
It's like 50 first dates.
Yeah. You stand next to them, look out at the city below. It's different than it was earlier, more fragile. My name's Query.
That's right. You're a detective?
You nod. They smile.
Are you here to help me?
I hope so.
I hope so.
Cass looks a little frightened. They hold on a little tighter to the edge of the pad.
Have you been down there? It's so beautiful, so intricate. The light of hundreds of thousands of programs mingling, glowing together. I wish I remember what it was like to be there.
You realize there's every chance that they've never actually set foot on the ground.
I need you to help me remember. You can rebuild identity discs, right?
You don't want that. You don't want that, trust me. You nod. They take the disc from their back.
Please.
This will be a little faster now, as you already know who Cass is, and the view seems to be anchoring them. Are
He's
you
got
sure
a very
you want to?
neutral pose for being chased by someone.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I used to like climb like 50 stories on via the stair.
You know the scene in
Fair enough.
Ghostbusters where they have to climb the stairs? Yeah, that's Grish right now.
Fair enough. Oh, man.
Alright. You take the
I
disc.
am.
Oh, right, sorry, I forgot. You take the disc, weigh it in your hands. Alright. Here goes. All right, so I will say, and I mentioned this to Snivy earlier, the controls for this are not fun to deal with.
I'd have to imagine. This game is on the Switch, but I feel like it was made for Steam.
Yeah,
Yeah. It is also on Steam.
it is on Steam.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I got her. I think I asked which one you wanted for Switch or for Steam.
If I remember correctly,
you said Switch.
I think I did say Switch, because
Yeah.
Which, by the way, thank you, Cal, for getting me this game. I really appreciate it.
But of course, my lady.
All right.
Damn, these haikus are so good.
I'm a little
I
jealous
was
of your high
Walmart.
shoes right now. Yeah.
I was at the Walmart. Well, that's where I got them because I didn't even know they had haiku, but they do. But I got like one that have ramune flavors.
Oh
And
my
I'm
god.
very excited to try those.
Damn, now I want a ramune.
I did too, but then I looked and saw that it had high fructose corn syrup, and oddly enough, haiku doesn't. Oddly, I was shocked.
No. See, there's an Asian market near me. I could go down and get some ramen if I really wanted.
The reason I'm so health conscious at this current point in time is because I realized because my doctor says I had high blood pressure.
That'll do
So I'm
it,
on
yeah.
medication for that. I'm also trying to kick wheat or seeds of grass products. So no wheat, barley, rice, soy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually, in fact, made some very delicious eggs with cauliflower substituting potatoes. And
Nice.
it's very good, actually.
Oh, and here we go. That's
So,
that's game.
oh wait, is that head like Cass's?
Yeah,
who that
because
is?
this is their identity disc, and we were just defragging their memories.
Just like for a second, it kind of seemed like it was like I don't know, it was like Flynn's son. I don't know, I forget his name.
Oh, Sam.
It kind of just looks like him as a child, and I was like, huh, that seems like a thing that he would do. I don't know.
Yeah. No, this is a grid that's gone completely untouched by the Flynns at all since it was created. So, all right. Cass puts their head in their hands as memories wash over them. They begin crying. You put a hand on their shoulder. You look at their disc. You've never worked with one like it. Impossible complexities, unimaginable data density. You just dropped a lot of knowledge on Cass all at once. You might be out of your depth. You're definitely out of your depth.
I want that coat so bad.
Ah, I know. They've got cool ass jackets at Magic Kingdom right now that look
So
kind of like that. But I want the full coat. Yeah.
Like that, and they have like an actual like light parasol. Man,
Oh my god, I would get that just to taunt Morgan with.
for real.
For a little bit of context, my roommate Morgan, who runs their own server, I got them to sit down and watch Tron Legacy one night, and there's the scene where Jem takes Sam into the city, and she's got like the light umbrella, and they fucking lost it at the light umbrella. Everything else in that movie, no, perfectly fine. The light umbrella, no, that's it. That's the part that they can't seem to handle.
So it's so funny because it doesn't make any sense why it was that. Why it was a light umbrella. I thought it was cool. It is cool.
Every now and then I'll just taunt them. I'll just send them a picture of the light umbrella just to mess with them a little bit.
We should do it again tonight, Mel.
Oh yeah, 100%. Right. I'm so sorry. Cass shakes their head.
You didn't do anything but try to help me.
Cass looks up.
I don't think I've ever been outside without rain before.
They seem startled by it. They kept you locked up for a long time, didn't they? Cass looks at their hands.
Too long.
They wipe their face with a sleeve. Sniff.
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 Sniff, sniff, sniff.
I'm worried there aren't many cycles left.
There has to be a way to stop it. Cass looks at you with sympathy.
I like that that's where your code goes. But no, it's an inevitability of the framework of the grid. Only a user could fix it, and I don't see any.
Sierra would agree.
I need backups, Query. I need you to copy my observations, my knowledge of what's coming. I'm an unreliable vessel for it.
I don't think I have the capacity.
Oh, I think you have a capacity far greater than you know. And besides, it doesn't have to be all of it, just enough evidence to pass along to others.
They gesture to their disc, still held firmly in your right hand.
Copy it.
You nod, taking your own disc from your back and placing the two on top of each other. Here goes nothing. Alright, here we fucking go. More of this. I don't like those spawners. Alright.
So today at work I fell.
Are you okay?
I'm kind of okay. My arm kind of hurts a little bit. Like it's weak. Like it just worked out, you know?
Oh, okay. Well, if that's all you're feeling.
Yeah, I think I just need to rest it. I'm usually so sure-footed, like a penguin, but in that instance, I was not. Meanwhile, Grish at the elevator. What a thrill.
Sorry.
Because I assume the elevator is broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, the elevator's locked down. Game said he had to take the stairs, but now I'm imagining, yeah, he has to take a ladder. Long-ass ladder.
What a thrill. With query, because through the night.
Oh my god. Now I want to play Metal Gear.
To start. Let the coding begin.
Oh, I fucked that up. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine.
You know there's an undo button, right?
There is an undo button, but I'm a hardcore gamer.
Hardcore gamer.
Melanie? Gaming?
Melanie Gaming. If I had started my Twitch channel today, that's what I would have called it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm going with the username I picked in high school.
It's a good username. I like it.
Elemental Turnip, yeah. I've mentioned the anecdote before that there were people who knew me as Turnip in school.
I was just thinking about that the other day. Mel, if we ever were able to like meet up in IRL, I wonder what would be the normal thing to call me, my real name or my internet name.
That is an interesting case, because I've known you as Cow for so long, but, like, I don't know, I feel like...
Calling me John would be weird, wouldn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
But, like, think about it in this scenario. We get, like, I don't know, we'll say we're at the park, right? And we get separated. The thing you yell might cause issues. Because just yelling out cow, someone might think you're calling them a cow.
That's true, that's true.
But also, there are like 50 billion Johns in the world.
I can do that. I can do that. I cannot do that.
Does like the TRON universe have like a currency?
Not really, as far as I'm aware. I mean, it's possible. Alright, we're gonna do that so we get an extra thing to work with. We'll take... Oh, no, back. Okay.
I'm curious. Like, there's just a lot about the TRON universe that I don't really understand. Like, society-wise, like, do they eat? What do they eat?
They do not eat.
Okay. Then what do they do?
Well, for energy consumption, they drink energy, is what it's called. There's a bit in the original film that they end up at an energy spring and they start drinking from it. And it's really funny because they get a little bit drunk off of it.
Interesting. It's like the Energon bar from this Transformer comics.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Is Query black?
I guess so.
Swag.
Hadn't really paid attention to it, to be honest. Shit. I think I played myself into a corner.
You've played yourself.
Yeah, something along those lines. Fuck. Alright.
So is this like some like weird, janky Puyo Tetris-esque minigame?
Kinda, yeah.
That's the vibe I got.
Oh, hold on. Did that do anything for me? No, it doesn't. Okay, shit. I mentioned this earlier, but before I played the game tonight, I had gone through a few reviews, and a lot of the reviews were like, "Ah, the story is great. I love what this adds to the TRON universe. The puzzles suck, though."
They had to put a gameplay loop in there. Yes. Well, you know what? I don't think that they did. It's a visual novel. We don't really need this.
Yeah. It's just also like, oh, no. I want that, and then I want this over here. Fuck. Oh, no,
Yep.
this works in my favor. Bop. Bop. Oh my god, we did it. Okay. Jesus Christ.
441.6 seconds.
Only took me 17 microcycles. Good lord. Alright. As you hand back Cass's disc to them, your eyes pulse. So much new data. Much of it is indecipherable, but another program will understand it, if it comes to that. Cass smiles.
How does that feel?
Overwhelming. Now it's their turn to reassure.
You don't need to read the data. Let it sit within you until someone else needs it.
You act like you're not going to make it. Cass looks down at the grid and says nothing. The rain starts up again. At that moment, Grish bursts through the door to the landing pad.
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
He pants, frustrated and exhausted from the climb.
Stop. And what I could see them.
Cass raises their hands.
It's okay. That
No
doesn't
period.
have punctuation for some reason.
Yeah. It isn't.
It is over for you.
Stand down, soldier. Grish draws his disc. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Prince is gone because of you. And I let you risk anyone else's for this freak.
Oh, come on, man. You don't have to say
Come
that.
on, man.
You don't have to say that about the one NB character in Tron.
I am Grish. I am problematic.
Sorry,
Cass.
I just said it. I am Grish, and I am transphobic.
Cass, come with me. We're going to head back to the vault. We'll be safe. More importantly, the rest of us will be too.
I can't let you do that.
I can't let you do that.
I can't let
Can't
you
let you
do
do that, Star Fox.
Can't let you do that, Star Fox. Grish laughs, enraged.
And why is that?
You take a deep breath. You don't understand what's happening. Grish shakes his head.
I am the only program here who knows what's happening. You're letting a blind sense of heroism push you towards breaking every rule your kind has. And for what? Some myth about the end of the grid?
How did you know
Bullshit. I'm done talking.
I just imagine, like, Query does the thing that the Ancient One does to Doctor Strange. Where she pushes him out of his own body. Except it's just transferring the data over to Grish's disc.
Teach me.
Grish readies his disc, aiming at Cass.
Come with me, or it ends here.
Gamers, what should we do?
I say stand between Grish and Cass.
Interesting.
That's what I
kinda
say.
lean into-
the thing with the not involvement shit.
Yeah.
We kind of already not been not being involved.
I was gonna say we.
Throw your dick
That flew out of the window on a
space in
shoot
between.
with Prince.
Yes, stand. Yes,
Yeah.
stand.
All right,
Stand between.
you block Grish's aim.
Get out of the way, program.
You feel a brush against your back, your disc being removed quietly. Grish doesn't see it. Cass swings out from behind you, launching your disc at him. It's an unsteady throw, but it's strong enough. Holy shit!
Me in my mind, grab his disc and twist it. Is that it? Is that the funniest joke tonight? Did I make it?
Yeah. Oh. Grish disintegrates into a cloud of energy, blowing like dust across the landing pad. You catch your disc.
RPG explosion effect.
That's actually pretty much what the derezzing sound like in 82 was.
Huh.
Cass exhales. Now what?
Now what?
Oh, that's your line. Oh my god,
That's
I'm
my
tired.
line. How dare you?
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Leave. Now. I don't ever want to see you again. Alright, no. We have to go. Now. Cass nods.
Thank you for everything you've done and everything you're about to do.
Don't mention it.
I turned into granola.
They smile, beaming, and take your hand.
Show me the grid query.
You walk back to the entrance. An end, but also a beginning. It's done.
It's done.
Oh,
Roll credits.
it is finished.
You step outside. The city below is exactly how you left it, utterly ignorant of the events that you've witnessed. Oh, I did it again! This is a thing that the game has been tending to do, Cal, is every time you enter a new area, it's like, this place is exactly how you left it.
I see.
Utterly ignorant of the events that you've witnessed and impacted tonight, but not for long. You stop, standing in place, the enormity of what has happened firing through you.
Are you alright, query?
Cass has been through a lot. You don't want to scare
Let's
them.
go, man.
I'm fine. They nod.
It's been a big night for you too. Take your time. I'll wait up ahead.
Cass pushes forward. You're grateful for the centicycle they're giving you. You take your disc in your hands, turning it, reviewing it. It certainly needs a defrag, but you've done enough of that already. Thank the gods.
Too bad you need
Oh,
to do
man.
it anyway. Here we go, one last
Defrag.
time.
I love that. I love Defrag. That's a good anime.
You activate
Jokes
it, reading
from
your
the cow.
data. Yeah. You activate it, reading your data and thinking about what you saw tonight. The programs you met, the things you learned, the choices yet to come, and the friends we made along the way.
Friends remember.
Oh my god!
Oh.
You can think about everyone. Woo!
You think about the programs you met along the way. Grish. Grish was the first program you met. This really is like the recap of recaps.
Duh.
At least you set the right tone by standing up to that light cycle. You worked with him for a while, but he showed where his priorities were when Proxy arrived. And he sure as NCOM hated you after what happened to Prinz. Sure as NCOM.
Sure
What
is
the fuck?
NCOM.
Is MCOM hell?
NCOM hell?
I guess so. Oh my god,
Questions
that's...
for the wiki.
Holy shit, that's so funny. No, because the NCOM system is where the first Tron movie took place. Because the grid in Legacy is a different system, and then this is a different system from that. So this implies that that Flynn's adventures in the NCOM system is basically his version of Dante's Inferno.
God.
Oh my god,
Good
that's
lord.
so funny. Better him than Cass. Holy shit. Alright. The repository is as much a representation of Prinz as anything else. His faith and fealty define the possibility space available to you. You feel terrible about what happened. He paid the price for the decisions you made here tonight. Wherever he is, you hope he still functions. Cass began as a mystery, but turned into something greater, something dangerous to the grid and those who would control it. They're waiting for you, up ahead. You don't know what your future together holds, but it'll certainly mean more choices. Logs will be written about Cass. Somewhere, another data tree is sprouting. A comforting thought. Whichever way it had gone with Sierra, he would have your sympathy. program trapped in an alien set of constraints and politics. He didn't deserve what happened to him tonight. You hope that once the dust settles, they'll let him leave. Regardless, he will remember what Core did, he will tell his people, and it will have consequences.
Ada Wong.
Your thoughts on Ada are mixed, and even now you're not sure whose side she was really on. The things you could learn in that library, if they ever let you back in. You imagine her, still there, pruning the data, anticipating the new stories tonight will seed.
Game designers, try to make any character named Ada not tumultuous in their allegiance at best. Challenge impossible.
Oh my god. Alright. Despite what happened, you find it hard to hate Proxy. The pirate was no more self-interested than most of the other programs you met up there. She is dangerous, though, and well-resourced. Her impact could resound further through the grid. You wonder if anyone will ever find the user key she was looking for. You hope not. You keep thinking. You consider what you learned tonight. Cass saw what they saw, and now you've seen it too. That's the wrong two. This place...
You've seen it too.
You've seen it too. You've seen it to this place. This world is going to stop. Only a few hundred cycles, a couple of user years, and everything you know will be lost. If this is like the laptop battery dying, that's a really good battery.
Good battery.
You entertain the idea that something can be done, but you've seen where good intentions can lead. You will be haunted by this knowledge.
My laptop can't last 15 minutes on charge a single day, so I don't know what's going on with this computer at all.
Core's enthusiasm for control seems stronger now than ever. You see now that the repository is a prototype for a more regimented grid. It won't happen fast, feature creep rarely does, but little by little, Core will expand their silent oversight. Cass's data is a direct affront to their dogma, information they will seek to limit too. Sierra's presence was an indicator. Automata are no longer keeping themselves to themselves in the sprawl. They're reaching out to the rest of society. Their philosophy and questions will gain volume. There are many who will find that challenging. A criminal landed a recognizer on a Core stronghold tonight. Proxy would not have come if she were not comfortable, if this place did not feel within her grasp. This may be natural escalation, a reaction to Core's confidence. It will have been noticed by others. Consider something else. You ponder your next move. Core will not be happy with your handling of things. It's likely the DOT will feel similarly. They will be even less happy that you stole their asset. Cass won't be safe out there, and now, neither will you. Proxy will help. Proxy could be helpful. You didn't end things on the best of terms, but it could certainly have been worse. You don't trust anything about her except your own self-interest. That might have been enough, but you'll likely never find her now. It's going to be hard to find anyone you can truly trust. The problems Cass has exposed will not be solved by a single hero. Those days ended with TRON. You'll find a community. You just don't know where. You ponder something else.
Actually, no, you don't.
Actually, no, you don't. You ponder something else. Damn, I should stop staring at my disc and go catch up with Cass. You look at your disc. For all the memories of tonight, and plans for the future, the thing that matters most is a memory that isn't even yours. Cass's revelation is incendiary, necessary. Only 2 programs possess it, which makes it precarious. Core will de-res you for it if they can. You replace the disc on your back.
De-res-you.
Yeah, they'll de-riz you. You will no longer have the riz.
No more Riz.
You replace the disc on your back. Head forward. This may be the end of line, but it is not the end of your program. Or the grid.
Imposing building.
They really had to get one end of line in there. You know what? I'm okay with it. Not yet. If you've learned one thing tonight.
Oh wait, there's another investigation point next to
there is another. Oh my god. Unmanaged data tree. If you've learned one thing tonight, it is that great truths cannot be contained in small boxes. Dependencies and compound errors will always make themselves known. This revelation This prophecy won't be contained
We're
either.
gonna use black.
There you go.
Swag.
A loop cannot be broken without a change in conditions. You'll find a way. Recompiling.
Leave.
That's it. That's ending 1.
Wow, I made it for the end. Wonderful.
Yay! Bit Hell
Cool.
Games.
BitHell Games. Written and directed by Mike BitHell.
God.
Sorry. Mike BitEncom.
God.
Maybe
Alright.
the platform layer from Darbatron.
There he is. There's Darbatron right there.
That's him. That's Darbatron.
Him.
With thanks to everyone at BitEncom Games. Yeah.
Rebecca. Just Rebecca.
Sarah,
Rebecca.
the bird
Just
people.
Sarah, the bird people. Holly Princess Peach.
What?
Peaches.
Teeny and Fee.
Yeah.
What are these names?
Those are pets. Those are the team pets.
Alston.
Oh.
Linguistic team French. Linguistic team Italian. Ooh. Do we have beautiful? Yeah, Martin Böcking. Beautiful German name.
Guys, it's
Need a
me. It's
tram.
Melanie. It's Melanie. It's me. I worked on this game.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I would have loved to work on this game, actually. For real, though.
Of course.
Listen, now that Tron 3 got delayed because of the strikes, once the strikes are over, if they ever get over, at this rate, I want to be a part of Tron 3. I want to send in an audition tape just to be an extra in that movie.
Well, see, the thing is, though, they're probably not going to film anywhere near where you are.
That's true. I will find a way.
Yeah.
Okay.
She'll get there. Don't worry.
I'm gonna be like, Disney, listen, I already work for you, just in a different department. Please, let me have this. I will talk to Bob Iger himself.
Iger!
Oh. Here we go.
Hey.
God.
Well, I'm glad I made it to the end of this.
Yeah. Endless mode?
Endless
What the
mode.
Oh,
What
no,
does that even imply?
I think I know what endless mode
It's
is.
a puzzle game.
I think it's defrag.
It's defrag.
Who would ever want to do that? That is crazy.
Oh, man. That being said, I love this title screen. This is great. Because this is the little bit under the arcade that Sam gets blasted into. You can even hear the music from the arcade. That's cool. So that is one of the endings to Tron Identity.
Okay.
I kind of want to do this again at some point. Maybe if I don't even stream it, I do want to play this game again because this is really, really cool.
Mhm.
I'm definitely gonna like blast my way through the defrag so I don't have to play it as much. But you know,
I mean, you can also. The game was like, hey, by the way, if you don't like defrag, you can skip it.
yeah. But I only had 3 skips and I didn't want to use any
Well,
of
I
them.
think you can skip it completely.
Oh.
Like, there's 3 hint things, but then there's also complete skip.
Oh, okay, cool. Anyway, I guess that's it for the night. So,
That's it for the night.
I guess if you guys want to plug your stuff real quick, Snivy, go ahead and plug your things.
Hey, hello there, I'm Sneaky Snappy. I'm a variety streamer who plays a variety of games on my stream. Currently, ongoing, I have Marvel Spider-Man Remastered, which is really good. I'm really enjoying that game. It's a lot of fun. Also Hollow Knight, which is an evil game, but I'm still enjoying it enough. It's just hard.
It's
Yeah, and also Genshin Impact, because that's just kind of, I'm invested at this point.
Fair enough. All right, and Cal, if you want to plug your things.
Hello, my name's Caligars. I do internet stuff. I draw. I do have commissions. Ask me about them, please. I'm dying over here. You can follow me on TikTok, Tumblr. Hopefully in the future, Blue Sky, when I get my invite. It's
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
happen one
looking
day.
at Blue Sky as well.
I
Yeah,
want it
invite
so
only
bad.
currently.
You can also find me on YouTube. I am currently working on a Fraggle Rock perspective video where I watch all of Fraggle Rock and I make it a video. It's going to be a long form video because I love long form videos. So I want to make one. Twitch streams usually are around 1 p.m. when I feel like it, but when I don't feel like it, you'll usually find me hanging out with Mel on her stream because we somehow have like very similar streaming schedules. So
Yeah.
that's really I think that might be it. Yeah.
Cool. And I mean, chances are, if you're watching this, you probably know who I am, so I'm not even gonna go too much into it. But tonight was the final night of the very first Turnip Bomb. We did it, guys!
Boom!
I'm still mad that I missed both Parappa and Yakuza.
It's
Because I was
fine.
asleep.
It's fine. It's fine. I did finish Parappa, but I am thinking about maybe doing Jammer Lammy or maybe even possibly Parappa 2 at some point. So
They're both good games. I would say I prefer them both over Parappa 1.
oh, well, I mean, I prefer the soundtracks to both of them over the soundtrack to Parappa 1. Although, that being said, I have been listening to Cheep Cheep's song on repeat recently because the fucking bit at the beginning where she goes like, my style is rich, dope,
My
fat,
style
in
is
which...
rich, dope, fat, in which...
We'll make a cake today that looks rich. It's a really good beat that she drops that on, so I've been kind of obsessing over
crack
that.
the egg into the bowl.
Mel, I don't know if you're going to be playing Pokemon tomorrow.
I
But if
will
we
not.
are-
I will be taking a break tomorrow.
Yes,
I have
please.
Yeah.
streamed 7 days in a row, which I've never done before, and I am
I would
fucking
still like
exhausted.
to play Pokemon tomorrow if possible, though,
Oh yeah,
because the
absolutely.
YouTube rates are out.
Yeah.
Well,
Also,
yeah, I've heard those
just-
are terrible, and you need to have like a specifically built Mew and to play with 3 other people who also have
Nah,
a
I'm
specifically
gonna-
built Mew.
I'm gonna roll up to it with a low kicks.
Yeah, we can do that. Also, I'm gonna drop a link to my Discord, so if anyone else wants to join us, maybe we could do it there. Or, if you guys ever have heard of the Eel Gang, we'll probably be there too. So,
Yes.
anyway, yeah. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and put my sign-off screen up. And, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys, Snivy and Cal, for showing up. And also, Will, if you're watching the VOD, thank you for showing up too. I appreciate it.
Swaggery.
Well, we should totally raid other Mel.
Oh my god, is Mel
It's other
streaming?
than live? Wow.
Yes, Mel's playing Sonic Adventure 2.
Oh, hell yeah. Alright, cool. Give me... Uh-oh. Well, see if I can remember how to do this. Alright. It's /raid, right?
Yes, it's
Okay,
/raid and then the name of who you want to raid.
I definitely remember that and definitely didn't need to be told. Maiden Melody is all one word, right?
Main melody is all one word.
Okay, perfect. Cool. So, we're gonna go raid. I don't have a raid message or anything, so...
Yeah, I mean,
'cause I-
I've been streaming for 2 years and still don't have a raid message. It's fine.
Yeah, so, yeah, say whatever you want, but also remember that the vibes over there are probably going to be a little bit different from my vibes, so be respectful
yes.
anyway. Anyway, cool.
Yeah.
Don't do
Have a good
anything
night,
I wouldn't do.
And don't do anything I would do. You operate in a little gray area. Right,
Only
yes.
do things I wouldn't do.
Cool. Have a good night, guys, and
Bye-bye.
bye!
Bye-bye!
Yellow.
Alright, cool. Thank you guys for showing up to this. I really
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I'm glad I was able to make it for some of it.
Yeah.
It's fun.
How was my
man.
Russian accent? Was it okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's better than some I've heard
Wonderful.
anyway.
I'm by no means a voice actor. I stutter far too much.
That's fine. So do I. Are you kidding? Did you hear me tonight? I could not speak to save my life. Oh my god, I just got a follow. Hold on.
Wow.
I think.
Wow.
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah, no,
I
that
heard
Mewtwo-
I heard the thing go off, so.
That Mewtwo kicked my ass, bro.
um, yeah. I'm gonna get going tonight because like I'd love to stay in chat, but I do work tomorrow morning and
Yes.
Yeah.
Get some rest.